like this. Does this go live? Display capture. That doesn't seem to be working. Okay, so I go here. All right, I think that works. Okay, then. Hey, stop biting me. Why are you biting me? Okay, is this online? I think this is online. And then close out of this.
Brother,
Bro.
Path of Exile 2 hype is over. Hop on League Classic with some fucking old Scarlet, baby.
Can you guys hear me? Is this set up properly? Okay, okay. That's good. This is working. All right, let me see. Trying to scream. You have new build if anyone wants to hang out. Okay, so I need to link by Lars Lol and what is my YouTube? Phylaris POE. Send now. Okay. Can you guys see, like, if I go in game, is there a delay? Oh, I guess there is a delay. Alright, sick. Alright, let me get my shit on. Wait. Oh, because I have the... Okay, I need to put lesser runes in. Cold damage. I don't have lesser runes? God damn. Can I...
What's new?
Lesser glacial. What do you mean there's no stock? Alright, whatever, man.
Right. Your order is registered.
No stock for exalts. Okay. What's the Stormlance tech? I don't know if I can call it tech yet. It's probably going to be a complete disaster, but let me see if I can find a gem. Here we go. So basically, Stormlance is usually like not used at all except for single target on like some Lightning Spear builds, but the alternate quality from Gemling, I can't even show it because I'm not ascended on this character. Let me pull it up. The alternate quality for Gemling is kind of interesting. I don't know if it makes it good, but you know, maybe I can make something of it. It gives +2 projectiles when you fire it off at 20 qual. So if you reach 40 qual, it's +4 projectiles instead of 1. So you're chucking 5 Stormlances at once instead of 1 Stormlance. And that actually perfectly matches up because normally it has a limit of 3 spears, but if you reach 40 qual, it reaches a limit of 5 spears. So that exact breakpoint of 40 qual, you're like chucking 5 spears at once, and that's actually the limit as well. So my hope slash theory is that you can Nova Proj this shit and turn it into like an omnidirectional skill, kind of like Nova Proj Oil Barrage, but probably like 10 times worse. But it could work. I briefly tried it out. I respec one of my characters to see if it actually worked that way, and it does work that way. So that's the current plan. Like a gimped ass oil barrage type thing where you chuck Stormlance in like 5 different directions and try to clear with it. If you've ever tried Stormlance, it just like shoots this tiny little spear on the ground that just like chains lightning in a really, really small radius, which is why nobody uses it to clear. It's not a very good skill. But it does do pretty good single target damage. So we'll see. Could be a complete disaster. I'll get some AoE, but I don't think the radius goes up that much. Like the base radius isn't that good. But you know, you're gonna have some herald chaining, you're gonna have some AoE stack. And it chains by itself on up to 6 enemies, which you can Dominus Grasp to double it to 12 enemies. But I think that's probably not necessary because 6 chains is already pretty good. I don't know if this is going to be any good. It's probably going to be like literally a just disaster. And if that's the case, then I'm probably going to turn this into like Explosive Spear or Glacial Lance or something. I looked on Poe Ninja. There's literally nobody playing this. I looked up Stormlance and Nova Proj, and there's just 0 results. Nobody's running this. So either it's going to be something new and kind of wacky, or it's just like complete shit, and that's why nobody's running it. But, you know, it's a fucking month and a half into the league, so might as well try something new. Oh, does anyone know how I can, like, display chats from both Twitch and YouTube? Like, is that a plugin I have to install? Thanks again for the build. Can I send you my PoE link? Yeah, you can always send it. If you join my Discord, it's a bit easier, because on YouTube and Twitch, you can't actually send the link. So if you join my server, I think it's in the invite is like in the description on my last like 3 videos. If you join my server and go to the build help section, you can post your PoE Ninja there, and I'll take a look. Maybe later, or I guess I can take a quick look right now since it's before I start leveling. But yeah, they are kind of busted. I don't know what's gonna last into next league. I guess I'll just do it like this, and then next time I will try to figure out how to combine the chats. Hope my stream pops off. I doubt it, man. But we'll see. You gotta start somewhere, right? I've streamed twice on YouTube for a couple hours each, and then this is my first time trying a duo stream. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. Get this together. I think I'm just gonna I haven't really thought about what I'm gonna level with this time. Probably just frag rounds and permafrost bolts again, and then we'll see. I don't think I can transition until I get a series contempt. I don't know what the minimum level for that is. Yo. What's the plan this time? Stormlance. I'm planning to clear and boss with Stormlance, which is probably a terrible idea, but... Okay, minimum level 72, so I probably can't transition until 72. Unless there's some... Maybe I can just Scythas or something? Where did you link it? Here. Okay. I can take a look real quick. Oh, you are using... Bone Shatter? Alright, I don't necessarily recommend Bone Shatter. I do absolutely recommend Whirling Slash. It's kind of personal preference, but Whirling Slash, if you do the WASD tech, it goes faster, or at a similar speed to Bone Shatter, and you don't get fucking stuck on everything. Bone Shatter, like every single corner and every single white mob, you just get stuck. So I would personally recommend trying out Whirling Slash and seeing if you like that better. Lore Weave looks fine. Rings look fine. Ooh, +3 melee, cold modifiers. Okay. You would eventually like to get Spirit on this, but if you're doing the kind of budget version, this is okay. Yeah, it's faster if you Bone Shatter's faster if you don't do the WASD stuff on Whirling Slash. So if you're kind of too lazy to do that, then Bone Shatter's a bit better, I think. Although you still have to get used to getting stuck on everything. Okay, this looks fine. Yeah, I mean, your setup is not bad. You set everything up, it looks like decently well. Yeah, you've got the right idea with gear as well. I would say, do you have Rite of Passage Wolf? You do have Wolf. I mean, you did a really good job setting this up for a budget build, man. For the budget version. This is, like, quite well set up. I actually don't see anything that is problematic here. Definitely, I would say one of your first upgrades is going to be Verona Siege for like 20 divines. I think it's like 20 divs right now, replacing Magnified Area. That'll help with your single target a lot. Everything else, you can try replacing Infernal Cry with Seismic Cry. It's bugged to give twice as much rage. It's a little hard to get used to, because the AoE is a lot smaller than Infernal Cry, so you might miss your Frost Wall at first, but once you get used to it, I do think it's a little bit better, because you just hit it and you're basically at maximum rage, and you're just chilling. But everything else here, yeah, you set this up pretty well. I don't, there's no real, you just have to save up some money, and then gradually transition into the more expensive version. Get a Mage Blood, Sacred Flame, and all that. But this is literally all correct. You did a really good job setting this up. What the fuck? This Aura of Asara is cracked. This is the best one that I've ever seen. Did you make this yourself or did you buy this? That's crazy. You overcorrupted on the attack speed, you overcorrupted on the power, and it's like decent flat lightning as well. That is a disgusting... Wow. That's disgusting, man. Good job. I corrupted so many, and I never fucking hit a single overcorrupt. I only hit like 2 or 3 undercorrupts, and that's it. And then like two sockets. That is nasty, man. Congrats. Okay, wait, is my sprint set up? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is really lucky. If you only crafted one and that's the one that you got, that's really gross, man. That's literally the single best Oral Vasara that I've ever seen. And I've reviewed like quite a few profiles now. If you want some, no, it's okay. I prefer just like manual leveling. I usually don't put too much twink stuff on either. Like I'll put some stuff on early and then, oh, I didn't get my gems though. I kind of prefer like doing a normal leveling process. I usually don't put on like really good Mage Blood and other gear until like level 80 or 90 either, because I prefer seeing how the build actually scales up. Let me go grab my gems though. 3, but the base cost you 5 divs each. Yeah, 30%. Unlucky with the Drool. Spent like 20 divs for the Drool. Oh, you mean if you losing the 50/50s? Yeah. Okay, let me slot this shit in. Rapid attacks. It's worth it, man. You were building up good karma for the corruption hit. Deliberation, Ice Bite, Conk Area, and then I need to go for some decks. Maybe I should do mobility this time. I'll stick it on later though. Another Gemling? Yeah, another Gemling. Memeling number 3. Dude, I don't want to do another Gemling, but it's like I don't know what else to play, because Gemling has like all the new stuff, right? And it's kind of hard to find something new like a month and a half in. So it is another Gemling. I was like looking for like the last 3 or 4 days to try to find something that nobody's really played yet to try out, and this is like the only thing that I found, so this is what it's gonna be, whether it's good or bad. My guess is it's gonna be Not on the same level as Earth Shatter, but hopefully it's enough to get by for like an off-meta skill. Cut an Orb of Storms. Or Frost Orb. New Gem League? Yeah, exactly. Man, the layout of Clearfell is so weird, this league. It was so much better last league. You could just like go up left and that was it. Mageblood at Series Contempt, but was really good to do all content. This is actually going to be an Series Contempt character as well. This is going to be kind of like a low to mid budget. Like, it's, of course, I'm going to toss on a Mageblood and stuff like that. Any free Mageblood for subs? I'm not that rich, man. I wish. I wish. I mean, if you want a sub, I'd be happy, but I don't think I have the cash to give out free Magebloods yet. But yeah, this is likely going to be an at Series Contempt character, non-crit, like a low to mid-budget character. We'll see. Because I kind of suspect that Stormlance is not going to be good enough to like clear purely on its own, since it's kind of like an overtime sustain skill. So I think it's just going to end up being a Series Contempt like 2-button character. The plan is like, I will Nova Proj my I'll Nova Proj the Stormlance and then just pop it with a Series Contempt, and it'll be like hopefully enough to actually clear in 200% deli, but I'm not 100% sure until I actually try it. Have any of you leveled spears before, by the way? Like, I don't know what level I can actually transition at, because my current plan is just to do crossbows till 72 and transition at Contempt, because I've never actually done, like, full spear leveling with, like, Lightning Spear or anything like that. I don't know if it's, like, acceptable or trashy. Full Twisters? Oh, okay, that's true. I could go Twister. I don't want to go Twister, though. I did, like, a bunch of Twister prep at the start of the league, because I was like, I'm gonna, like, at least level my league starter with Twister. So I did, like, literally, like, 7 to 8 prep runs, and then I ended up going Grenades instead, because it seemed like everybody was just gonna go Twister. But Twister's kind of hectic to level with. You have so many buttons to press. Crossbow leveling is so chill. You just, like, permafrost into frag rounds every time. This is not the right way. Lightning Spear with Twink Gear. I might try an earlier swap just to see. I haven't played a Lightning Spear character in a long time, so I might try an earlier swap to see how that feels for leveling. What do you single target with if you do Lightning Spear? While leveling. Where even is the last guy? Explosive Spear pretty strong. What level do you unlock Explosive at? Like, early levels, what would you single target with Lightning Spear? Do you just keep chucking Lightning Spear and just, like, get a really good Twink Spear to get you through it? Always do Expo leveling. Switch to Stormblasts at level 30 with Mirage Archer. I tried that on the last Galvanic character that I did when I was leveling through campaign. I tried an early swap to Stormblast with Mirage Archer, but I kind of didn't like it. Because I felt like if I accidentally, like, wasted the Mirage, I know you're supposed to set it on, like, one weapon set, but I felt like if I accidentally wasted the Mirage or the boss kind of moved out, then my entire single target setup was, like, dead. So I didn't really enjoy it too much. Explosive is level 1? Oh, interesting. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, this is literally my first time actually playing like through campaign on stream, so I'm like struggling looking back and forth. Let me find yeah, I did set Mirage to a single weapon set, but it's like if the boss moves out of the way, right? And it moves out of your initial storm blasts, then you're kind of like fucked for another 10 seconds because the cooldown's so long. So I don't know, I didn't really enjoy swapping to that early. What is my pathfinding, man? There's Hooded One. There's Ariane. There's Veil. Should be somewhere around here.
A trap, eh? Let's do this. Stop them in their tracks! You need more than an overgrown weed to take me
Then
down.
left side should be Grim Tangle, I think. Where is Grim Tangle? This is like expert level speed running right here. Here it is. Alright.
Hope they ain't poisonous.
Here I would ask, if you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Let's see.
Good. Now the others.
Let's be quick about this.
I wonder if I can skip this part and just go to town, or I have to wait.
He's a A grim tangle.
The Grim Tangle.
No getting through here. Well, not yet, anyway.
I guess I can't talisman on other set if I'm doing... You just gotta finish the spikes? Okay, that's good to know. I know this I can do the reset, but it's like so minor that I don't bother. That's good to know I can skip the Uno one though.
Wish I could see why Martha runs.
By the way, if any of you have like not leveled with Permafrost and Frag before, set them to different weapon sets. So you have Permafrost on weapon set 1 or 2, and then Fragmentation on the other. And that way you don't actually have to switch bolts, right? You can just like set them on different keys, and then it'll just fire like that. But it does mean you can't use something like Pounce while leveling, which does kind of suck. But it's just more convenient this way, so you never have to press the bolt button. No reset needed. You just need to walk to checkpoint and then come from that angle. Okay. What are these layouts, man?
No. Tell me that isn't fungus. Fungus. It just had to be fungus. Ice shot.
Bro, this cannot be a real layout. It better not be up here. I'm just gonna double check. It's just looping me all the way around. Is this for real? What?
One of them inscriptions. Ought to get thorough in here.
What's this?
No, actually. Have you seen a layout like this before? This is actually evil.
Eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
I have literally never seen this. It straight up just looped me all the way around.
Back to the grave.
Hello, sir. Hello to you too. Okay, does anyone have, like, wayfinding secrets for this area? I am so fucking ass at cemetery. I just hug the edge every single time, because if I don't, I always miss it. The consort. I'm still level 6. I should get 7 and find the other one first. Cuck the past 2 leveling. And yeah. I feel like it's always parallel or like perpendicular. It's never at a diagonal. So I think it's gonna be over here. No, I'm wrong. Wait, but that was really fast. Jesus. They were both right next to the start, and you went all the way around the edge. Yeah.
This place raises the ankles on the back of my neck.
I have enough dex for, let's see, punch damage. Can go Frozen Spite, and not enough dex for Deliberation. Sick.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Bro, Permafrost Frag is so comfortable.
Never did know when to quit.
When I was practicing Twister runs, it was such a fucking struggle. Just sitting there trying to parry. Seven. Not enough for sure-footed yet. Hi, Yumi. Up here. Get my sigil, my favorite item in the game. Bro, I swear every time I get sigil on, I just feel like I'm in the end game already. These are my dodge roll boots.
Freeze!
Let me... I don't know if I can actually do this, but let me put on some music.
Wow, you don't see that every day.
You have bad luck. I must make them suffer.
Let me see here.
Shite like this is why I never wanted a family.
I'm gonna see if I lag too much if I put music on. I probably will, but we'll see.
Picking up another fresh tracks. Must be nearing the village now.
Hey, stop that. Sorry, my cat is like on my keyboard right now.
Whatever it is could rip me in two.
Okay, I think that's too laggy, man. My laptop cannot handle it. Game, okay. Stream, kind of okay. Music as well, not okay.
Guess we know what's been killing the cows. I'm gonna get ya. Oh, sure done it now.
I can turn... I don't think I've listened to the in-game music since, like, patch point 2.
This is
Yo, that is a nice layout. Everything's just right there.
watch me step around here. Foul magic.
Okay. There's some decks here. I Deliberation on. Sick. That's my gems for the entire campaign.
Galliard traveler.
One to the left, one to the
Who is
right.
that?
This is such a good change, by the way.
Where is he?
No, Yumi, get off. I used to absolutely hate Wraithborn. Top right. No.
This'll stop him.
Earth Shattering or Glacial Bolting? Neither. I am Storm Lancing. I think the Earth Shatter character is mostly done. Like, I could still min-max it a little bit more, but I don't know. It's gonna be like really expensive to upgrade from where I'm at. It'd have to be like a full ES swap, so I think that character's for the most part done, unless I find some new tech. This is just gonna be some weird-ass off-meta Stormlance build. Glacial Bolt does look really fucking good, though.
Foul magic.
I would do Glacial Bolt if I was like going SSF or something, but I feel like there's not that much left to min-max or like learn about Glacial Bolt, because it seems like Josiah and Cat Kills already like optimized it really, really far. So I'd rather play something where it looks like nobody's really playing it, so maybe I can find some new interactions, or you know what I mean? Even if it's not as good. This is a little bit funner to actually cook something.
Invasive growth. Harklik Armak. The Wildwood's power is mine. The beginning is nigh. We will meet the
Herald of Ice. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's like nothing wrong with using other people's builds, but I don't know. I've played enough at this point that it's just not as fun if I don't cook something myself. We need self-chill build. You can still go self-chill. It's just really, really narrow compared to before. Because you pretty much have to do either Infernalist or you have to do like Scold's Bridal or whatchamacallit, Fireflower. I think it's a lot worse than it was before. Because you can't it's no longer a reflected chill like it was from Shackles of the Wretched. You can't scale the chill duration anymore. Meaning, if you play a self-chill build now, you're stuck with the base chill duration of 2 seconds. So, like, even if in combat it's the same thing, as soon as you're, like, running between packs or running, you know, like, any amount of distance, the chill falls off, and it's really... It really doesn't feel as good as it did before. Cold Attune, and... Surely I have another Elemental Armament in here. Need to find a way with the new shield. I tried stuff with the new shield already. I didn't love it. It's like there's good things about it. I don't think it's terrible, but it's really, really awkward if you actually want to like play and farm on the character. Because in indoors layouts or like anything with a lot of terrain, it feels so fucking bad. Like you toss it and it hits a wall and it just comes back to you instantly. In outdoors layouts, it's pretty good. It just looks like a full screen slam boom, and it kind of one-shots bosses, but it's just too painful to play in indoors layouts. Yeah. That was my impression of it, at least. I don't think the setup is even that high. I don't think it's too much setup. It's literally... Oh, thank you. I completely forgot about that. No one's doing self-chill with the shield. I don't think self-chill with the shield would be that good. Because when you do self-chill, it speeds up your action speed, so you'd throw the shield faster, and you would move faster, but the shield itself doesn't go faster, right? Because the shield is not you. So generally speaking, I don't think that would be a particularly synergistic setup. Because either way, you have to kind of wait for the shield to reach the apex point of its trajectory before you take it, right? To get the maximum distance. So I legitimately think, like, you're not going to get almost any speed out of going self-chill with the shield. You can try. You can definitely try. And maybe there's some good interactions there, but I would guess it's not that good together. Self-chill is very narrow now. I think it's, like, basically impossible to do self-chill without, Mage Blood. Like, you need the Jade Mage Blood for Ghost Dance. Otherwise, you have no way to sustain at all. It is super narrow now. How about Lich Projectile Speed? You can do Lich Projectile Speed. I was trying the shield on, what's it called? Spirit Walker, because Spirit Walker also gets a bunch of projectile speed. I feel like when you pass a certain threshold of projectile speed with the Nightfall shield, it gets worse, if that makes sense. Because you have to take it before it actually rebounds and comes back to you. And if your projectile speed is too high, it just hits some wall that's like slightly off screen, or it hits the pierce count, the pierce limit, because it goes through too many monsters and comes back to you. It comes back like fucking instantly if you have too much projectile speed. Like, in theory, it sounds really, really good. In practice, it was really awkward when I tried it out. Like, I did not like having huge proj speed on it after a certain point. A little bit, so you can travel faster, yes. Too much of it, I don't think is good. Just because, being realistic, like, there's no fully open maps, right? But if you want to cook with it, I think you can definitely do some kind of Abyssal Lich. There was a really, really interesting interaction I found with the Nightfall Shield. If you do want to try it on Lich. I don't think anybody is doing this right now. So if you want to cook something, this is a really interesting way to play around Nightfall. Nightfall gives you Soaring Midnight, and one of the problems with Soaring Midnight is that there's 2 skills in one, but you only get the five support slots, right? So if you put stuff like Projectile Acceleration, you put stuff like cooldown reduction and attack speed, it helps with the shield throw, but not the slam. But if you put full slam supports, then you don't really get projectile speed. You can't use projectile acceleration or anything like that. But a really, really interesting way to play around this is you can use 2 Nightfall shields. You can have one Nightfall in weapon set 1 and a different Nightfall in weapon set 2. And what actually happens is you get 2 sets of gems that you can socket stuff into. And you can put like the projectile speed, attack speed, cooldown reduction stuff in the weapon set 1 Nightfall. It has to be 2 different shields, like legitimately 2 different Nightfall shields, not just one Nightfall set to both weapon sets. Then you can put the slam stuff in the weapon set 2 Nightfall, and what happens is because you can't have 2 of the shields out at the same time, when you throw the shield from weapon set 1, both Nightfall skills transform into the shield slam, and you can do the shield slam from the weapon set 2 Nightfall. So if you want to do Abyssal Lich, something you could do is you could stack projectile speed on weapon set 1 and get like a really, really fast shield throw, and then you can slam down on weapon set 2 with like full AoE and just like boom 2 screens at once. I still think it would be really clunky simply because of how this operates around a lot of terrain, but I think that could be a really fucking cool build if you want to cook around like Lich and Nightfall. I don't think anybody's doing anybody is doing that yet. When I like took a look, everybody was just running one copy of the skill. I don't know if there's any other skills that work like that actually, because this is the only 2-part skill in the game, correct? I don't think there's any other ones. But yeah, if any of you want to cook, I think that could be a really fun character. Even not on Abyssal Lich, it could be pretty fun.
This'll stop him.
Really enjoyed the 0.4 build with Bear and Self-Chill. Yeah, that build is completely dead. You can't do it anymore. I tried it. I tried to set up a Gemling version of the Bear build, and I realized that so many interactions changed, it's just like complete garbage now. There's so many problems. It's really, really hard to set up. You can definitely still do Self-Chill, but I think it's for the most part limited to casters, limited to bow builds, and limited to quarterstaff. I don't think you can do Bear anymore. It's really hard to get online in the first place, and the effect is not that good. Because the Self-Chill only lasts for 2 seconds now. Oh shit, let me relog real quick because I am lagging. So the way you have to do Self-Chill now is you have to actually spend mana or use a skill so that you hit yourself with Skuld's Bridle. But the thing is, when you use Rampage, you're only using mana at the start of Rampage, right? There's no continued Rampage mana cost. So you have to somehow spend mana during the Rampage. So what I tried was I used Feral, I think it was Feral Invocation? One of the Invocation, Reaper's Invocation. I put Reaper's Invocation Frostwall so that I could summon Frostwalls during the Rampage. Because Invocations have no cast speed, you can actually use invocations to cast spells while you're rampaging, and it doesn't interrupt the rampage. So if you want to try Reverse Chill Rampage, that's how you would set it up. You would use an invocation to summon Frost Walls or some other skill like that while you're actually rampaging, and you run through the Frost Walls. That's why I was setting it up on Gemling, because then you can proc Verglis on your rampage. So it kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone. You proc Verglis, and you keep refreshing your Self-Chill. But in practice, with Self-Chill being only 2 seconds long now, I think it's just not that good. Because before, you could get the Self-Chill to like 5-second base duration. Or something close to that. Could you add Ricochet to the shield to help with the terrain clunkiness? It already ricochets off of terrain. Like, it already comes back to you as soon as it hits terrain. I don't think there's anything you can do to really modify the way the shield throw itself works. I think it's just one of those skills that's like doomed to... Holy shit, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm like running in a circle all over the place. I think it's one of those skills that's just kind of doomed to be really clunky around terrain. I don't think there's much you can do to solve it. I tried pretty hard, but the skill is the skill, right? It's just how it works. From what I saw, most people just ended up using like Resonating Shield or some other secondary skill to like do stuff when the shield is too awkward to use. The shield throw, rather.
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you, bastard! This is personal. was for me.
I mean, don't let me talk you out of trying it though, because like, there's for sure potentially stuff that I did not. Oh fuck! I didn't talk to Latest. There's definitely potentially stuff that I didn't get to in my testing that could maybe solve that stuff, but wait, how do I get back to Latest? Okay, whatever. I don't need the thing. Regarding the shield slam, how will the game understand the slam will be the second hand or second shield? You have two binds. You would have like shield throw on this on like your right click, for example, and you would have the second shield skill on a different button, and both of them would transform, but you would just use the other button. You would like alternate, if that makes sense. Is that making sense, or am I like making that more confusing? Okay, good. I feel like I'm not the best at explaining these things. Okay, good. Funnily enough, the skill that I was testing with shield throw, like, I wish I tested it further because then I could have been the one to find the Glacial Bolt stuff. I was testing shield throw with Glacial Bolt. What I was doing is I was throwing the shield and then, like, chucking a Glacial Bolt while I was waiting for the shield to hit the apex point to spawn some Frost Walls with the Glacial Bolt, and then slamming down. So I was going to do, like, a Glacial Bolt shield throw hybrid build to reset the cooldown, right? Because when you break Frost Walls, it resets the cooldown on it. So you would, like, do damage while also resetting the cooldown. I don't know. It was pretty clunky, though. But the idea did technically work. But I think that's one of those builds that will never see the light of day. What build am I cooking up? Stormlance. I'm going to clear and boss with Stormlance. One of the weirdest skills in the game. There are exactly 0 people playing Stormlance as a clear skill right now because it's a terrible clear skill. But I think Gemling can make it work. I think Gemling can do it. If any class can make it work, it's Gemling. But it's going to be a while before I can actually swap in, because I think I can only swap in on a Series Contempt.
That's him.
Ice Wall and Gem Ascendancy would do... Yeah, I think Gemling is like a really, really good Ascendancy for the shield throw. Like, I think Abyssal Lich is going to be really interesting, because you can do Prod Speed on one set and then AoE on the other set. And I think Gemling would be my other kind of like class that I would be curious to try out, because you could combine it with Verglis and just make it do like turbo damage, right? It's super, super synergistic. But I don't know if Frost Walls are like the best way to do it anyways, as compared to like Glacial Bolt or Grim Pillars. Or maybe like Eventide Petals, the Ice Crystal Amulet. Those might be better, so I don't know. But if you're willing to like self-cast Frostwall, like throw the shield, self-cast the Frostwall, take the shield, that would be really synergistic from just a character standpoint. I hate that little cubby. Is there a way to do a Glacial Lance build with Verglis? Glacial Lance with Verglis. Probably yes. Because the chill and freeze build up on Glacial Lance is on the first part of it, before the detonation, right? Oh yeah, you could 100%. Spear Explosion. 100%. I think it would have really good synergy, actually, if you want to do Glacial Lance Verglis. It was something on my mind as well. Like, if this Stormlance idea fails, I could try to do a Glacial Lance setup. Because it has more freeze buildup on the first portion, what you could do is just cast on Elemental Ailment Frostwall. And I think the first portion of the Glacial Lance would usually proc your cast on Elemental Ailment and spawn the walls. And then the explosion itself would break the walls, and you would get Verglis. I think it's a very synergistic sounding setup. And then the ice damage, the cold damage is of course like already very good for Glacial. I think the only problem with doing Vergless with Glacial Lance is if you wanted to run Trinity, it would just be impossible to balance Trinity, right? You would just be a pure cold build, which I think would be very thematic, but I don't know if that would actually end up being more damage than having Trinity. Because I think right now the meta for Glacial Lance is just to run Trinity, right? And you do like cast an Elemental Ailment with Spark or something like that to get some lightning damage. I think that's what people are doing with Glacial Lance. So in terms of synergy, yes, very good. In practice, compared to the other options, I think you would have to like POB that out and see if it's actually better to get the Vergless. I'm not sure it is. Trinity's a lot of damage, man. I will probably try to do Trinity on this build. In my head, it sounds not that bad to do Trinity with this because your Stormlance would do lightning damage. I'm planning to do Vergless on this build as well, and that would give Gainus Cold, and then the Sacred Flame would give Gainus Fire. So I think I should be able to get Trinity online. I hope. Because if I can't, I have no idea how I'm going to do damage. Holy shit, I'm going to take like fucking 5 years to do Act 1 if I keep pausing. I need to like focus up. It's the slowest Act 1 of my life. So many build options, you don't know what build to play. Just level 1, man. Oh, you did. So many... It depends what budget you're working on. From what I've heard, the best low-budget setup is Glacial Bolt. Mid-budget, maybe Earth Shatter. High-budget, probably like Cast on Dodge or something like that.
This time, I'll remove your head myself.
Oh, I have not been paying attention.
You could bloody well try. Stop them in their tracks.
Oriana, open the cage. Release.
I balanced Trinity on Lightning Spear with Lightning Base, Sacred Flame for Fire, then Herald of Thunder with Embitter for Cold. Yeah, although to be fair, that's only for clearing, right?
You are too weak to do the job.
But that is true, yeah.
Find someone who can. Goodbye.
I mean, with Glacial Lance, you would definitely be doing Herald of Ice, right?
How dare
It would just be like full cold if you do Vergless. I don't think you'd be able to balance the others on Glacial Lance. Maybe. Bro, they need to let you just skip this shit after the first time.
desolation.
Oh? At least I didn't have to do the fog stuff.
Copy. If you find a pint out there,
I think. Be careful.
the Countess.
Got like 100 div. Yeah, 100 divs at this point is absolutely budget. I would say if you're working on really low budget, I haven't tried it myself, but from what I've seen and heard, Glacial Bolt seems to be the best option for low budget.
Marrakech, a very rich culture.
Oh, what happened to my... What the hell? Wait, what happened to my binds? Am I tripping? What the hell? Why am I bricked? What happened to my... What? Sorry, one sec. I phased through and my entire... That is so weird, man. I've never seen that happen before. So I have to double swap? Wow. What the hell happened there? I have literally never seen that bug before. It just completely bricked my setup. Oh, I've not been leveling. Okay, there we go. Loving the build feels better and better. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. A lot of people have been struggling to set it up, which is a little bit surprising to me. I feel like I don't make super complicated builds. Like, they're mostly kind of straightforward attack builds, but a lot of people have been struggling to set the Earth Shatter one up. I'm not sure if I was, like, unclear in the guide or something like that. Maybe I need to... I'm not sure.
Should have stayed dead.
But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe lightning attunement on HOI, but sounds... Yeah. And you wouldn't be able to get it up for like, single target either, right? Bro, I swear I'm getting hit with, like, the strangest layouts I have ever seen. This is just a full loop back. Again. Going to lurk, but glad you're streaming. Thank you, thank you.
On the cliff. Ambush. If this doesn't earn my passage, nothing will.
Upgrade my frag rounds. Just doing the 3% corrupt quality on Earth Shatter and also... Yes. 3% quality on most of the gemming skills makes a fairly big difference. Do I want any of these? I don't think so. What am I cooking this time? Stormlance. A really, really weird Stormlance build. I'm gonna do Nova Proj Stormlance and try to clear with Stormlance. You probably haven't heard of Stormlance before. Nobody's heard of Stormlance before.
For glory. You have your orders.
We'll see if it works out. I think there's some promising things about it. I think there's a lot of clunk to it as well. There's going to be a lot to solve that I have not... Yo, what is going on? Why does it keep resetting me? It keeps taking my bolts back to the basic bolts. I've never seen this before, but it did it twice now.
Vile creature.
Bro, I wish Permafrost Frag was more playable in endgame. Like, the coverage doesn't hold up when you enter maps, but it just feels so fucking good when you're leveling with it in campaign. And then you hit maps and it's like, this is dookie. Because it just doesn't have the coverage. I can make it. I'll be able to make. I'm sure I can make it work to some extent. Like, I did some really, really light testing on a slight respect character to see if the interactions actually worked, and the interactions do work. So I know the character will work to some extent, but I don't know how strong it's going to end up being compared to the other options, because this one is very, very off meta. I have literally never seen someone clearing with Stormlance, because that skill is not made for clearing. But I tested a number of interactions, and they all actually worked, so I have some hopes for it. On Galvanic Wallop. I've never had this happen before. I've leveled crossbow bolts a lot of times, and I've never had it reset on me twice like that. The first time I couldn't even just like normally reset it. I had to like full reset and swap back to basic bolts first. That was really, really weird.
Bloody horrors!
I think this one's going to end up being like a low mid-budget build though, and I don't know about the scalability into higher budget, because I kind of suspect that you just absolutely need a Series Contempt. But going crit with a Series Contempt is kind of bad, because it has really, really low base crit. So I don't know about the scalability of this one, if you wanted to do like an expensive version.
Winds praise you.
What weapon should you use? If you can get a Cold Oro Vasara, I recommend just going straight into the Oro Vasara, the cold weapon.
Shiny.
The reason I recommended the physical weapon, the Sadist's Mercy, is because you have to actually Runeforge into the Oro Vasara. So if you're like going through and it's your first playthrough and you don't have any money to actually buy one, then you can't actually start with Oro Vasara. But if this is like your second, third character, you can just buy one or make one. So I would recommend going straight into the Oro Vasara.
I'm swiftly. One nest.
Let us fight to the last.
Random Spearfield question. Did you ever consider Palm of the Dreamer? Looks like some guy is gaining insane damage from it. You can do Palm of the Dreamer. It's less damage than going Sacred Flame, though. Palm of the Dreamer is only like 23% gain as Chaos or something like that. The build where you use Palm of the Dreamer with Spearfield is if you're doing Zero Duration Titan. You can't do it on Gemling. You can do like Splinter of Larada Zero Duration Titan, but that build got fucked over this patch because of the time of need change. It was a build last patch where you would do Titan Zero Duration, Spearfield with the Palm of the Dreamer, and then when you put out the Spearfield, it just instantly detonates because you have Zero Duration. And you would use that with Splinter of Larada and 2 Bursting Decays. But you would use Titan's Zero Duration Time of Need tech in order to counteract the degen from Bursting Decays, but that's gone now, right? So I don't think you can do that anymore. Maybe you can do it with, like, Reverie? You could maybe do it with Reverie, but I don't think it'd be very good. Because you're giving up your chest and 2 rings just to sustain the cost. Like, it just sounds really crappy. General question, does Waystone Chance actually increase lineage support drop rate on Jade Isles? From what I've heard, yes. I haven't done any like empirical testing on it, but I saw a video from Fubgun saying that it worked, so I just run Waystone Chance on all of them. It could be wrong, but I mean, my instinct is Fubgun spends all day farming and like figuring out how to make shitloads of money. So if Fubgun says it works, I kind of trust it works, but who knows? Should I switch to Sacred Flame? I wouldn't switch to Sacred Flame until you have like pretty good gear, because you get a lot squishier compared to if you're running a shield. So you need to make sure your other gear is good enough to enable that swap, basically. Because Sacred Flame's a lot of damage and the Spirit's great, but that doesn't do you any good if you're dead, so... Don't like rush into the Sacred Flame swap. From what you've done, yes, tablet that makes it forced have 4. What I will say is running Waystone Drop Chance, I've hit a lineage support basically every single time, so I don't see too much reason to swap off of it. I think it works.
All these statues.
I mean, that being said, all I get is like trash lineage supports anyways, so... I hit 1 Rakiata, I haven't hit a Garukans yet, and I haven't hit anything else good this league. Just like 1 Rakiata, that's it. You already play with Sacred Flame? Oh, no, that's fine. So, someone was asking about Palm of the Dreamer. That's a totally different setup. They were asking about Palm of the Dreamer with Spearfield. Sorry, like there's like dual chat on Twitch and YouTube right now because I'm dual streaming and I don't know how to combine the chats yet. I'll try to figure that out for next time I stream. Waystone drop chance on Waystone works on tablets. It does nothing. On tablets, the only stat that matters for lineage is map has +2 random modifiers. Okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. Is this something, like, how do you know? Is this something people have tested and put together a bunch of stats for? Because all of the info I know about this is, like, secondhand knowledge. I heard X person say this works or this doesn't work. I haven't seen any actual, like, full-on testing, so... I'll try that, though. I'll try just +2 mod on the tablets. Holy shit, no wonder so many streamers play, like, fucking minion and totem builds. It is so hard to, like, read chat and turn my head while playing the game. Oh, I have to respawn Asala. By the way, if you guys ever run into that issue where, like, you run through and realize Asala didn't follow you because she got stuck on some rock in fucking Narnia, you can just respawn at checkpoint, and then she'll spawn with you. Nothing increases drop rate, but you can make the boss drop 2 lineage even 3. Always 1 out of 15 for a Rakyata or Garukon or Rigwalds. I don't think it's 1 out of 15, right? I remember looking at the percentages and they were lower than that. I think. I think the percentages themselves are on like PoE Wiki or something like that. For at least some of them. I don't know about if it's for all of them. I don't think it was 1 out of 15. I'm pretty sure it's not. If it's 1 out of 15, I'm like insanely unlucky. But that could absolutely be the case.
The final gate is broken. We must continue our advance.
Noxious Sekima.
He? Shaman Ra? How is this possible?
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimas disgraced me.
Does my build work without Wolf Charm? It works, but you're not going to get the big Herald booms.
We choose war.
Like, you would want to do the non-armor explosion Herald of Ice setup, because you can't break armor without the Wolf Charm. And you can't run Scavenged Plating without it either. So I would say it's probably the most important, like, expensive upgrade for the build.
Escape.
Overall.
I can't just let
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us.
You don't need it to start the build, but definitely, like, you want to get that ASAP.
We must battle sorcery.
For the Earth Shatter build, how do we take care of on-death effects? As in, like, volatiles and stuff just dying? Don't run over it. That's just how you deal with it on melee builds. Don't run over it. Not on melee builds, on life builds. On life armor builds. You can tank a few, but if you're running over, like, 8 volatiles, you're gonna die. There's nothing you can do about that. You just don't get enough hit pool on the life build for that.
You have your orders.
Wait, am I tripping?
The blessings.
You have the Primate Charm. It makes all enemies chill, and then Loreweave has chilled. Yeah, but you don't need help chilling, right? You're already gonna chill because you're dealing like pure cold damage with Oral Visara. So Primate Charm doesn't really help with that. What you need is Armor Break. Armor Break enables you to use Armor Explosion on your Herald of Ice, and it also enables you to use Scavenged Plating. I mean, Primate Charm is fine while you're farming. It's still 15 rarity from the Golden Charm itself, but you definitely want to upgrade to Wolf if possible.
looks like any other valley to me. Bag of bones.
Yeah, next upgrade. I think it's like 65 divines right now. So I mean, it's not too bad at this point in the league, I would say. Would Ulna Toll plus Plum of the Dreamer do something similar? Yes, but more expensive and probably not as good, to be honest with you. But yes, that would technically work. But you don't have a ton of you wouldn't have it actually. Ulna Toll. Ulna Toll is off of Chaos, but you don't have. One sec, let me think about this. Break armor. I don't think you would deal enough chaos damage. Because you gain 20% of Fizz as extra chaos, but you're dealing no physical damage on the build, right? You're dealing almost entirely elemental. You're dealing literally full elemental damage. No, it doesn't make the Herald deal 40% chaos. Ulna Toll makes you gain percent of Fizz damage as chaos. But you don't deal any Fizz damage, so you don't get anything from that. The only chaos damage you would have is from Palm of the Dreamer, and I don't think that's enough chaos damage that 20% of it would actually fully break armor. So no, I don't think that would work, no. That has to be with like an actual Fizz build. Or on Chonk, right? So it would be a different setup, but you can do Ulna Tolls on Chonk with Osin, Original Sin, to convert all your elemental to chaos. Is there an Osin lore weave? There is, right? There's a lore weave that converts all your elemental to chaos, I think. If you wanted to do chaos, it would be that way, with an Original Sin lore weave, I think. Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing that kills me too sometimes if I run over like a bunch of volatiles. There's not a lot you can do about that. You just have to be careful not to run straight over it. Like, you can maybe tank it up if you have like a really, really good Mage Blood with like 2k flat armor and whatnot. You can maybe tank them with the armor to LE, but realistically, you're just not going to want to walk over that shit. Evasion builds do a little bit better with the on death effects because you can evade on death. You can evade the volatiles, right? Oh my god.
Outstanding.
Oh, I'm still using fucking medium flasks. I missed the. I think it's here. Sounds worse, but the Dreamer Palm explosions are they are satisfying, but they're lower radius than the Herald of Ice chain booms. So I don't think they actually do anything in practice. Like, if you use the regular setup and you get a Gloom Shrine, it doesn't really help your clearing out, even though it's kind of satisfying.
Must have been something, all right. Would you look at that?
Where am I going? Probably to here, I guess.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part.
I'm actually shocked I haven't died yet. Like, I have never been so distracted while playing. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to upgrade my pots, man. I'm healing like 1 HP off these guys.
Too many eyes, too many legs.
Yo, chill. Oh, I don't have my Wanderlusts on.
Nice shot.
Is this the wrong? Yeah, it is. My bad. I think the only thing I would drop Sacred Flame for is if you want to use Rockiatas and you find the like, because Sacred Flame doesn't go well with Rockiatas, so you could use guiding Palm of the Eye and just use Gain as Cold instead. How do you handle the heavy life degen on Berserk? You have 22k armor. Are you running the shield version or are you running the Sacred Flame version? Oh, they fixed this guy. You can actually freeze him now. Wait, when did they fix him? If you have a shield, you put Berserk only on weapon set 2. You don't have it on your Rolling Slash set, so whenever you... Holy shit. Oh my god, I was reading chat. No! Wait, my flame... Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, I was reading chat! Do I still get the Flame Ruby? Okay, nice. You only have your Berserk in weapon set 2? What did I even die to? I died after he died. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. So if you don't want to degen, you just hit Rolling Slash. And then you pick up a little bit of life regen at the start of the tree here. And then later on, when you swap over to Scepter, you also get Vitality 2 for free in the Purity Scepter. Minions off to the side. Bruh. I don't know how people stream and play at the same time. I'm like so fucking distracted. I'm still wearing my Luminous Pace. I haven't put on... I'm like... This is at the 55. I legit have not opened my thing once. I didn't even realize I had nothing on. This is actually like fucking playing on hard mode.
More bloody sand.
What build am I making? I'm making a Stormlance build. It's like a complete off-meta meme build that will probably not be very good, but we'll see. Gremlin? Yeah, Gremlin again. I don't know. I didn't want to make another Gemling, but it's hard to find something new that's not Gemling at this point in the league. Like, there's some stuff you can cook with Way of the Stonefist on Martial Artist, but nothing looked that cool compared to the Gemling outquals. So it is Gemling again. Like, I was thinking about doing maybe like some full Explodey Glove Martial Artist build, but I don't know how that holds up in Delhi, like 200% Delhi, because I think you can't scale the explode damage. So I feel like it would clear really, really well in regular maps, but then 200% Delhi would just suck. I missed the queen. Do you think it's possible to do a good Twister build on a 50 to 100 divine budget? Yes. I mean, you can like league start Twisters, so I'm sure it'd be okay. You could gradually scale up into a better Twister build. I think the single target on Twister is pretty sus until you get to higher budget, though. Like, if you're in a map that's like fully open, then the single target on Twister is not that good. until you get really good gear. But yeah, I think you could do it for sure. Like Twister on no budget is literally the best league start in the game, so
What fresh nightmare is this?
bro, I need to upgrade my potions.
Snakes!
Oops. It's the opposite. They work really well in harder content where flat damage does the same to any mob. But the thing is, 200% Deli isn't higher HP. They're the same mob HP, but they have damage reduction from the toughness. I don't know what the exact number scaling is, but I think 200% Deli means they're 3 times tankier, but it's off of damage reduction. So the flat, like the percent damage explode gloves wouldn't increase. They would just deal like proportionally less damage. So I feel like it wouldn't scale that well into 200% Deli. Would be my guess. You're surprised RF isn't as popular in PoE 2?
This place doesn't.
Yeah, taming is like 5 divs now. So I'm pretty sure you could put together like a really, really good budget Twister. RF isn't in PoE 2. So yeah. Unless you're talking about the minion one, like the Raven's Flock thing, but that thing kind of sucks. From what I've seen, it just doesn't do any damage. Even in non-Deli, it doesn't seem to, like, let you actually run through.
I'll squish you flat!
Taming needs to be like T0, yeah. The Barex rings are just too common. Either that, or they need to change it so that you can't get... you can't make a taming on every single Asmerian ranges. Like, they need to make it like a 10% chance on Asmerian ranges to be able to do the taming thing, I think. Otherwise, this is just going to be every league. People just go taming Twister. Good build for farming Expedition only? What's your budget?
Glorious tits, this thing's gotta be worth a fortune. Gold. And jewels. I'm coming back for you later.
If you're on like a really low budget, from what I've heard, Glacial Bolt is super good for it, or just some totem build where you can just drop the totems and peace out. Like, I'm pretty sure Grim Pillar totems or something like that would be totally fine in Expedition. 1k divs. I'm not sure. I'm not sure around 1k divs. Like, 1k divs including a... I don't know, really. Like, low budget, really low budget, it's probably Totems or Glacial Bolt. High budget, it's just some Cock Comet setup. I think Twister's fine in Expedition.
Stop 'em in their tracks! Bag of bones!
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. Bro, why is it... What are these offshoots? Grim Pillar slaps, playing it now can clear everything, destroys your FPS. Yeah. I heard Grim Pillar also gets kind of annoying to play because you just run into the Grim Pillars themselves. And it like interrupts your movement. But in terms of output on a budget, I've not seen anything that rivals like Grim Pillars or Glacial Bolt. What a weird layout, man. It just reversed back into this?
Look at all this
Okay, somebody remind me to actually change my flasks when I get back to town. I don't know what this is, man. 4 levels off of Thrill Steel. I am so incredibly distracted. I need to put on a helmet, I need to put on gloves, and I need to change out my flasks when I go back to town.
Freeze!
50 divs carry through all content, yeah. I mean, low budget, probably grenade mortar cannon totems are fine as well, but I think the scaling on mortar cannons is really, really bad. Let me cut a freezing mark. Oh, I don't have enough int. Okay. I can toss Frostbomb now. This is not... Wait, what? How did I lose int? I haven't unequipped anything. Oh, I dropped off of my... Okay.
Come look for me after your ascension.
They told me you
My king
What?
lives.
How? How did it go again? I'm just like sitting here trying to shoot and nothing happens. Why does it keep resetting my bolts?
Never heard of him.
Mortman. At last. Death. Thank you.
Best.
Yeah, this is the third time it's happened. I don't understand. It just keeps resetting my bolts.
Hopefully, this will help.
I need to refund this to int. Okay, what was I gonna do in town? I was gonna get new flasks.
Hear you. My wares. There was your own personal oasis.
I can stay off that till Thrill
No
Steel.
wonder.
And then, do I have any unique gloves I can wear? Just anything here. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Do I have enough for freezing mark? No, I don't. Okay, I'll cut that later, I guess. What are you guys playing now, by the way? Are you still on Earthshatter, or are you trying different builds?
Sure my bones don't end up here too.
I need ideas. I have... This might be my last build of the league, because I don't have any other ideas right now. I'm, like, dry.
Necro freaks.
I'm gonna try this character. I might try an Explosive Spear Ignite character, and then after that, I don't know.
Ice shot.
Earthshatter Titan. How do you get divines? If you're poor and you have bad gear, just put 3 irradiated tablets with Waystone Quant, and just farm tablets and sell tablets. That's the easiest farm by far, and it's like one of the most profitable, even though it's so easy. No, I have not played PoE in a long, like PoE 1 in a long time.
Looks like someone dug too deep.
Titan Earthshatter is really good too. I don't think you have to swap. The thing with Titan Earthshatter is I think it's more expensive, though, to get online than Gemling, because Gemling gets a lot of free stats off of, like, Verglis and all of that stuff. Titan is good if you're on a higher budget, I think. Low budget, I don't think I would recommend it. I played PoE 1 back in beta. Like, I was with PoE 1 when Act 3 was not out yet, when there were only 2 acts. That's how long I've been with PoE. But I kind of I like skipped 2 leagues in a row, and I just never really got back into it because it just felt really intimidating. Like there was so much stuff being added to PoE so rapidly that like I felt like it would take me such a long time to catch up that I kind of just was like, I don't want to put that time in right now. And then the more leagues I skipped, the more daunting it became because I was like so behind the curve that I eventually just like never picked PoE 1 back up. I mean, maybe I will sometime, but for the time being, I feel like I have so much to learn on PoE 2 that I want to focus on one game first. And if it reaches a point where I feel like I've played everything on PoE 2, then I'll maybe try PoE 1 again.
Bleak down here. Let's not hang about.
I know it's good. I know it's just so big, man. There's so much stuff to learn. And like I can't even I haven't even touched like 80% of PoE 2 yet, so holy shit, I am so distracted. What was I even doing? I was doing Mastodon Badlands, right? I do plan to try it again at some point and relearn it at some point. It's just I'm a pretty slow learner, so like I have my hands full with PoE 2. I can't even learn this shit properly. I don't know how I'm supposed to learn 2 games at once. Cook some builds on PoE 1. Man, it would be so long before I could cook anything on PoE 1. Like I'm like 15 years late to PoE 1, man. I'd have to learn PoE 1 for like multiple years before I could actually cook a build. What build am I switching to? I am leveling a Stormlance build. I'm gonna clear with Stormlance, and it's probably gonna suck, but it's a month and a half in, so whatever, man. Gotta try something new. There is one build you want to get working, but you're not good enough at making builds. You want to make a Nightfall build work on Abyssal Lich scaling prod speed. I put one on standard and it flew across the screen. And like, I talked about this like half an hour ago. If you want an idea for a Nightfall Abyssal Lich, what you do, I don't know if this would turn out to be the best setup. You put on 2 Nightfalls. You equip 1 Nightfall in each weapon set. Not locking 1 Nightfall to both weapon sets. Equip 2 different Nightfalls, 1 in each weapon set. Because what you can do is you can put 2 sets of gems. You can put projectile speed, cooldown reduction, attack speed in 1 Nightfall, and you can stack projectile speed on that weapon set with Lich. Then on your other weapon set, you stack full AoE. Right? And you put your slam skills, you put your slam supports into the second Nightfall. And what you can do is, because you can only have 1 shield out at a time, when you throw your shield from weapon set 1, both of the skills will transform into the slam, and you take the slam on weapon set 2. So you get to benefit from Lich prod speed, or Abyssal Lich prod speed, like however much you can stack fucking 1000% prod speed on weapon set 1. Then you can put fucking like 800% AoE on weapon set 2, and just slam down and blow up like 3 screens. So if you're going to cook Abyssal Lich, I think that's a potential interaction to take a look at. I don't think anybody's doing that yet. You want to build Rage like me, but you're using Twister. Is it possible? You can build Rage on Twister from the Whirling Slash. You can put Rage 3 on Whirling Slash. Holy shit, I need to pay attention, man. I am fucking out of it. I'm like playing and staring at 90 degrees to my side to read chat. I have no idea how streamers do this. This is crazy. Yeah, Twister is a ranged skill. It won't naturally build Rage off of plus Rage on melee hit. But Whirling Slash is melee, so that will build Rage. And then you can also just use Eternal Rage on an Amulet, for example. Speaking of which, though, that is one of the interesting things about the build that I'm planning to do. There are a couple skills that do not have melee tags that still generate Rage off of Rage on melee hit. And 2 of those skills, one is Whirlwind Lance, which is a projectile skill, but for some reason, when Whirlwind Lance collapses, it builds rage off of rage on melee hit. And the one that I'm going to use is the series Contempt, because for some reason, Shattering Spite does not have a melee tag, but it benefits from plus rage on melee hit. So you can get away with not using Eternal Rage on projectile spear builds if you're using a series Contempt, because you just hit the Shattering Spite, and for some reason it gives you rage. I don't know why. But that is the interaction I'm planning to use on this build, because otherwise I don't know how to I don't know how to fit Eternal Rage on this build. You can't use Warcry. You can use Warcries, but you're gonna have to keep Warcrying nonstop, right? Because you build the rage, but it's gonna start falling off, right? You need some way to actually maintain it. So if you're willing to Warcry every like 8 seconds, then yes, you could do that.
Freeze!
I need my freezing mark, man.
Now, just a giant damn mastodon to deal with. I despise necromancers.
Have you thought of cooking any Mjolnir? I ran Mjolnir on my last build, on the Earthshatter build. If you want to play Mjolnir, you can literally just replace the Ourovosara with Mjolnir, get the int requirements. You would pick up this cluster right here. This is literally all you have to do to change the Earthshatter build into a Mjolnir build. Pick up some int, pick up this cluster right here with Culling Strike Threshold up to Bounty Hunter, and you can chuck on Mjolnir and a Lightning Warp setup, and you can just warp around.
Oh, all right. I'll do it.
It is for glory.
Yeah, I don't love Mjolnir. I just like, it's really fun to play, but I get a headache after a while from all the warping around. So I don't really play Coal, Flicker, Lightning Warp type builds. I just always find like after a couple hours of gameplay, I start to get a headache. But they are really fun. Don't get me wrong. Eternal Rage for quality of life. Eternal Rage is really good for quality of life, yes, but it is very expensive in terms of spirit, so... I'm kind of falling behind in levels. I need to make sure I actually kill some stuff. How the fuck do streamers do this? How do you play and talk at the same time? Or like read chat at the same time? It's actually crazy. Is Herald just not activated in this particular weapon set, or is it not enabled? Oh! Oh, I fucking took it out because I didn't have the int requirement. Thank you. Thank you. I completely forgot. I promise I'm not, like, actually this bad when I play the game normally. I'm just, like, incredibly distracted. Would you ever make a melee build? Oh, warrior. Yeah, I've made a lot of warrior builds. Like, I've made like 8 titans or 9 titans. Not this league. I haven't made a titan this league, but
This'll stop him.
tech on whirling boost. Do you mean the WASD stuff? It's not my tech. It's not my tech.
Precarious job, this one.
I don't know who found it. They're like a fucking genius, but... Have I ever made a Warbringer or Smith of Kitava? I've never made a Smith, because I think Smith is just a terrible class, besides for League starts. But I feel like when you're experienced enough, like you don't need a defensive class on League Start. I think it's a good like newbie class for like a good beginner class for League Start. But outside of that, I think Smith is just not very good. I mean, you get tanky, but it doesn't really offer that much else. Warbringer, I think, is also one of the worst classes in the game. I have made a couple Warbringers, and I did not like any of them, and I respect them to Titan, like ASAP. I think there's some uses for Warbringer, but for the most part, like, it just has very, very little actually going for it. Does it count as a bug? I don't think so. I don't think the Rolling Slash stuff counts as a bug. It's just a weird function of how they coded the skill. How many hours do I have on PoE 2? I think like 3k or something like that. I think 3k. Let me see. Would it even show this while I'm still actively playing? 2.8, yeah, about 3k. I don't know if that's considered a lot or a little. I know some people have a lot more. Oh my fucking god. Trip death. How many do you guys have? What about Ritualist? Yeah, Ritualist is sick. I've made a couple Ritualists. I think Ritualist is also really good with stat stacking in general. Like if you want to do like a triple stat stacking build with Pillar of the Caged God, I think Ritualist is good for that as well. Dude, why am I lagging so hard? There's some pretty interesting new tech with the new Kulamok rings because they buffed the Kulamok rings and added a bunch of new mods. There's some really, really interesting stuff with Kulamok on Ritualist. I think that some of the tech is already kind of like out and the prices have gone like way up as a result, but let me see. Abyssal Wasting. This right here, the increased magnitude of Abyssal Wasting you inflict, because you can stack this up with Ritualist, and this gets amplified by the Ritualist, you kind of get double scaling towards whatever you get with this node. So for example, you can get like Explode on Death, you can pretty easily reach 100% Explode on Death chance with Ritualist, with 3 Kulamok rings. There's also the Abyssal Wasting applies like minus 15% to cold resistance. You can get this to like minus 300% with triple Kulamok rings on Ritualist. It's pretty crazy. Yo. 100 hours, it's your first league? It's a good time to start. That means you'll be ready for 1.0.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Oh no!
Yeah, it really did. It got a lot better. The player retention is like way up this league from the previous leagues from what I've seen.
Freeze!
You tanky fucker.
Bloody
I think there's still a lot of problems this patch, though. Like, the performance issues this patch have been the worst that I've seen since point 1. Like, there's just been so many black screens, freezes, crashes. It's been very, very frustrating to play. But in terms of the game design itself, it's improved quite a lot.
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
I will say, I do also find the current, like, Atlas passive tree system kind of tedious. Like, it takes a long time to fill that shit out.
You're paying.
Because it feels like you can't really actually farm stuff until you finish your Atlas tree. And I don't know if I like that.
This war ends today. One way or another.
You're planning on using Medved and CI, Evasion, Deflect, and ES build. You say in video this build's expensive, right? But in which part? ES builds in general take a little bit more currency to get online. Especially with the jewels. Like, the jewel crafting on Medved builds gets really, really, really expensive. Because the ideal jewels are, like, double ES with Rage 5 mod jewels. If you take a look at Palsteron's build, if you look up Palsteron, I think Falling Thunder, that's a really, really good example of a maxed out Medved CI rolling slash build. His build costs, like, 2 mirrors in total. You don't necessarily have to spend that much, but it's in general more expensive than life builds. Because life builds, you have things like mitigation, you have things like flasks that you can use, you can get like recover life on kill. ES builds, you're usually reliant on like convalescence, which is only up every like 20 to 30 seconds, and a little bit of passive regen from Ghost Dance if you're going evasion. And if you're going full ES, it's basically just convalescence. So you basically have to reach the point with ES where you have so much of it that you just don't die. Because there's like, it's really hard to get actual ES sustain, is one of the big issues with ES on a low budget. But ES will always outcap life on high budget. Because you just can't get that much life. I might have to rerun this zone a few times. I'm actually kind of underleveled. I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, the Atziri gem is also really expensive. The last I saw Atziri's Communion was like 600 divines. Like, ES builds in general. It's not CI specifically. It's ES builds in general that are more expensive than life builds. But correspondingly, you can scale them much higher, so.
You again. The fool.
Is there anything to take here? AoE, CDR. I guess I'll take this.
Fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is?
Yeah, Martial Artist can get away with it on a lower budget. Martial Artist is so good, man. If you were trying to do like CI or like ES based on a gemling, you definitely need like at least maybe 1k dibs as a starting point, I would say, to really feel comfortable.
Before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We skin them. Submit. You are
Martial Artist, you can definitely do it on a lower budget.
Doom of the desert.
Martial Artist plus Rend. I played Rend Oracle last league, and it was really, really strong. They kind of double nerfed Rend this league. It's still pretty good, but they cut its damage and they cut the Tribal Fury interaction, so I didn't really feel like playing it again. It is still quite good though, I think.
What are you doing?
Add percent life to jewels. They need to do something for life. Like, life is still not in a good spot. It's just not.
Hold this oppressor at bay.
They, like, right now, it's a struggle just to hit 3k life if you're not on a strength stacking setup. And that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, you should be able to hit at least, like, 4k at a baseline without too much trouble. Holy shit. I hate how slow that is when he's chilled.
Blood. I will grind you into dust.
Ice shot.
Die, foolish Sakuma.
Like, I don't think life is far off of being pretty good,
This is not over.
but we need to be able to get, like, 1k more life, and then I think it'd be pretty comfortable.
I return you to the embrace of death.
Right now, life is like, you hit 3k at a baseline with quite a lot of investment, and 4k if you're like strength stacking or like have really, really good gear. And I think that needs to just bump up by like 1k to 4k and 5k.
Go on then. I like to know who I'm working for.
You're right.
Sorry, mate.
Like, it's kind of crazy. You get T1 life on every single piece of gear, and that's like barely enough to break 3k. I don't think it should be like that. Let me clear my stuff.
We now. What?
Oh, I didn't get my thing from
Need
Shambrin.
you found a letter when I goodbye.
Welcome. Yeah. And
The beast.
You're thinking about ES and Ward, but you don't know how? Just reference some builds, right? Go on Poe Ninja or look up some guides that use it and just use that as a base.
For walking, I suppose.
It's always good to use reference.
Undead wretch! Ice shot! It never ends!
Alright, I need to cut a freezing mark. Need some ints.
I hate living trees!
Freezing mark. Still not enough ints. What the hell? Alright, I guess.
Oh, I'm getting swamped.
Yo! It just resets it at the start of every single act now? That is awful. I don't think it worked like that before. When did this happen? I think I'm going the wrong way. Are you following a guide for campaign out leveling? You want to make a gemling? No, I pretty much just level all my gemlings this way. If you go to my Earthshatter guide, I have a brief leveling guide for what I'm doing here. I don't know if it's like the most optimal thing in the world, but it's very comfortable.
There's a signature here.
Oh my god.
At least it does it. At least it was dry heat.
It's like a super simple setup. You toss on Herald of Ice, you permafrost bolts to clear, and then on bosses you permafrost bolts until they're frozen, and then you frag rounds, and that's literally it. 3 skills. That's the entire campaign. There's definitely faster stuff, like Twister's faster, but this is like just really chill. So I like it. What skill would be good with Pillar of the Caged God Ritualist? Probably either Whirling Assault or Tempest Flurry. Like a full attack speed stacking Tempest Flurry build with Charge Staff. Those are the two that I usually see.
Great. Just what Rayclass needs. More weird doodads spewing curses. I ain't never seen a monkey like that before. Back down or die!
Do I think 5k ES is enough for max evasion and deflect 95%? Yeah, I think that should be pretty comfortable. I mean, maybe in like Grand Expedition, you'd feel a little bit squishy, but besides that, I think that's... For everything else, that should be pretty good, if your damage is solid. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Back, beast!
Okay, I need to grab some levels. What the hell? What is this? Why does this have a checkpoint? Is this supposed to be like an Easter egg area? Interesting. Expedition's the hardest content? Yes, by far. Like fully... baseline Grand Expedition's not that hard, but if you fully juice it up and do like Alder Sagas with, you know, like really difficult tablets and maps, then yes, by far it's the hardest content. It's like not even close. Where do I go from here? Probably pick this up. What? Oh, it went on weapon set 1. Interesting. There's a mod on Loreweave where you gain flat fizz the more HP you have, maybe strength stacking Ritualist Pillar. I think it's only... It's not a very high mod though, right? It's like 3% at base, and then it goes up to 5% if you have the... If it's one of the the overrolled ones with Ventors. You could try. I don't think it's like enough to carry your damage on its own, but it might be like a pretty good supplemental mod. But yeah, that's definitely an option, because you need to get flat wherever you can for pillar builds. So I think I need to stay here and level a little bit. If you guys are like not super used to the campaign, basically you need to make sure you're generally speaking within like 3, 4, 5 levels of the zone. The gap widens, as in like you can be more levels off the further you go into campaign. But once you start falling too far behind, you start getting an EXP penalty, and like you just fall even more behind as you go because you're just progressively getting more of a penalty. So don't fall too far behind. Like right now I'm 29, the zone's 35. I think like you would want to be like level 31 here, basically. So that's why I need to farm a little bit instead of going to the next zone. Sometimes like I've been careless and I've ended up like 10 levels behind, which is just atrocious. Yeah, there's some mobs in Expedition. It doesn't matter what build you play. It doesn't matter how many mirrors you have in your build. You cannot kill some of those mobs. Like if the mods work out that way. And this is a terrible zone to actually farm though. I really miss Azak Bog being at the start. I think I need to farm the zone before this. My EXP rate is too bad.
Back, beast!
Oh, do I need to do this again on another character? I don't think so, right? I don't think I have to do it again. Oh shit, sorry, I have to reset. Yeah, me too. I was looking for Azak Bog because what I always do when I'm leveling a new character is I fall behind by Act 3 in terms of levels, and then I do the Azak Bog reset to get to catch up on EXP. So I was like looking for Azak Bog, and I was like, where the fuck is this shit? I really preferred it being near the start of Act 3, because I feel like the early Act 3 zones have really, really bad monster density, so there's like a tendency to fall behind on EXP in them naturally. And there's like I don't know anywhere good to actually farm here, but there's no choice, right? I'm too low down on levels, so I have to actually farm. Like, look at this density. There's just like no monsters here. I don't know how you're supposed to keep up in levels.
Well, well, look at me go!
Yeah, dude, the density in interludes is fucking garbage. I I get it because it like higher density and pack size makes the campaign harder for newer players because they can get mobbed, right? But I've been falling so far behind in levels when doing twink characters because the density is just crazy low compared to before. Like in Stones of Surly, that uh
For my liking.
it's the first interlude, that werewolf zone. Like I used to get mobbed by the packs there. Like there were so many, and now you just have to like hunt for monsters. There's nothing there. It's just completely empty. It is not my favorite change either.
Stop them in their tracks!
It's quite possibly my least favorite change of the patch. Like, I don't think I've been skipping that many mobs. Like, I've been distracted and talking and reading chat, but I feel like I've been killing a decent amount. So the fact that I've fallen this far behind on EXP is kind of crazy. Cast on Ailment's amulet work with Twister build. I mean, it would work. I'm not sure what you would want to put in there though. I guess you could do a Vergless Frostwall Twister setup if they can hit the frost walls. I'm assuming they can. But Twister's always crit, right? So you would rather do cast on crit. It's more reliable, generally speaking. Okay, 6 levels off. That's not pretty, but
Touching a damn thing round here.
it's alright. in terms of proccing the cast on elemental elements, I'm sure Twister would be fine, because you just put on Taming and you just deal every element, so I think you'd be chilling. I think I have enough int to cut my thing now. Freezing mark. That's temple.
Freeze!
What? This is not a real layout, man. What is that? Go. Oh, sick. That was nice. Just completely phased him. Do I care about
What's
this?
this then?
By the way, purely out of curiosity, do you guys tend to watch streams just like solo or have it in the background while you're playing PoE? Just purely out of curiosity.
Come alive, innit?
This is a bind. A bow ruin that
Get off, machine!
Oh, wrong way. Wait, where's the soul core? Oh, here it is.
this
She's awfully upbeat.
Oh,
Of course.
no stone.
Good luck, man. I've still not found a single T0 unique this league. I found two rite of passages, but I don't know if that counts because they were two really, really crappy ones. But no headhunters, no mage bloods for me this league. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Wait, I lost my soul core. Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. I need a second one.
Stop them in their tracks! Your job's long over, me old mate. Take a rest.
Whoa, what happened there?
Finally, some good.
New build.
old-fashioned
Definitely not a speed run. I'm going super slow while reading chat. Where is... I used the soul core on accident. I thought that was the exit, but it wasn't. Oh, I guess on this side. This is for a new Stormlance build, which may or may not work properly. I don't have a core. I wish I were good enough to speedrun. I think usually if I'm playing solo, like not streaming, on a Twink run I take like 4 or 5 hours, I would say, to finish campaign. But this one is shaping up to be more like 8 hours at the current rate.
Ooh, ominous. Miss Fly will know what this is about. Bag of bones.
Soul Core, where are you? $38, I'm 33. That's not too bad.
This needs a soul core that's a bit bigger. Yee! Oh. Is it the...
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
No, I didn't get the Soul Core. $33, I can
Stop 'em in
Runeforge
their
soon.
tracks.
Bro, am I tripping? Where's the Soul Core? There it is.
somewhere now.
Okay, let's take care of my stuff.
The soul core is charged.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Nah, how did it reset again? I didn't. Oh shit.
Called that one, didn't I?
Keep getting one shot with 28k EHP, max res, and 2.5k life. Did you have this issue? You can link your Poe Ninja in the Discord, and then I'll take a look and see if there's anything up with your gear. Do you have the Guard on Mana Flask mod? Also, which version are you running? Are you running the version with the shield, or are you running the higher budget version with the scepter?
Evil in the shadows. Anything catch your eye. Be wary.
I'll take any help I can get.
Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Where's Alva again? Matland Waterways? I thought this was running the Scepter version. If you transition too early when you don't have that much currency, then yes, it'll be a little bit squishy. Like, you're intended to use the shield up until you have really, really good rares, because you do get squishier when you drop off the shield for the Scepter. Yeah, let me know when you have the Poe Ninja in the Discord, and I'll take a look. It's not this one.
Azak scum! A Carver tribe are here. This is gonna get ugly. The first of many, no doubt.
God, this pressure point change is so good. Like, Matland Waterways is actually bearable now. Sort of.
This'll stop him.
Not Shaman's not. I need to upgrade soon. My damage is feeling kind of shit. By the way, if you're trying to set up the POB, you don't have to do that. You can just load up your character in PoeNinja and then drop the PoeNinja link.
Nice shot.
Holy shit. The zone is still so long. I mean, it's way better than before without the levers, but like, this feels so needlessly long.
There we go. That ought to do it.
Not this one. Here. Let's go for...
Stay sharp. A
I'm
rune
in
stone
their
close.
home turf now.
Actually, I should upgrade real quick before I do this. Anything else? Charms. I guess I can't Runeforge till 38. Alright, it's fine, I guess. Where did Azak Bog go? Okay, I'm 34. I should level here a bit.
These bastards gotta pay for what they did to those children.
If you guys get under-leveled while running through campaign, this is like the single best spot for leveling up in the game. Like, I'm 5-6 levels under-leveled right now. What you do is you go to the center of Azak Bog, where it has the Flameskin ritual, and you just keep resetting at this checkpoint and killing these packs for like a couple minutes. And you just get a shitload of EXP, because it's so dense in the middle.
Nothing but. This'll stop him.
Oops. Yeah, exactly. I usually try to get within like 3 or 4 levels of the zone. And then after that, it's pretty smooth. The EXP from this spot is crazy, though. It's like 1 minute per level. Rampart Raptor. Is the Runeforge at 37 or 38? 38, okay. Alright, that should be good enough.
Azak scum! You can't be serious. A flying bone stick?
Bro, I can't hit her. Wait, why does she take no freeze build up here? Is she just immune during this stage? I guess so.
You're dead. Taking children. That's what rather awful stick. Ugh.
Oh, what am I taking with this? Just upgrade my HOI? Caltrops, Mirage Archer. I could Mirage Archer, I guess. Or War Banner. War Banner sounds good.
So many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator. They weren't pulling my leg. There's a whole damn city down here. Another bloody ambush!
Seven. One more level for an upgrade. Just bought a Mage Blood for Earth Shatter. You have the choice between Silver Gold Bismuth and Amethyst Gold Bismuth. Which would you have suggested? I have no issues with DPS at the moment. 100% you need silver. Like, that's not debatable. Silver is not just for your damage, it's also just for your whirling slash movement. So silver you need no matter what. If you need help with resists, then definitely Bismuth. Bismuth is a lot better than Amethyst, because Bismuth you get resists in like a 3-to-1 ratio with Chaos Res. Whereas at the moment, you can use like a Chaos Flux on your rings to get Chaos Res in a 1-to-1 ratio from your Ela Res. So I would say if you need resists, it's Bismuth for sure over Amethyst. So Silver, Bismuth, and then the best last one is either 2000 Armor or 2000 Evasion. I don't remember the names. I think it's Granite and Jade, although that might be the 150% increases. But the 2000 Flats are the best ones, and either one works because you have Iron Reflexes. And then if you have like leftover space for rarity, that's totally fine as well, of course.
Should have stayed dead.
Surprisingly, do you know the name of the one that has consecrated ground? I think it's like sulfur. That one is actually pretty solid as well for dealing with Berserk degen, because when you whirling slash, for some reason you count as stationary during like half of the whirling slash. So actually, as you travel around with whirling, even though you're moving, you're dropping consecrated ground like the entire time you're going. So you actually end up on consecrated ground the majority of the time while you're traveling, as well as every single time you stop the Earth Shatter, you're actually on consecrated ground for the 5% regen. So surprisingly, Sulfur is actually not bad either for like quality of life, because it does give a little bit of damage as well. But I would say it's like tier 2. The best Mage Blood is definitely going to be something like Silver, Bismuth, and Granite.
These probably ain't the good kind of mushrooms. Stop them in their tracks!
I'm also thrilled to see what I'll cook. I have no idea. My only plan right now is Nova Proj. I'm gonna Nova Proj that shit and send it in every direction and hope that it does stuff.
Ice shot! A solid gold baby.
If this build works, I mean, what I'll say is I don't think it's gonna be as strong as Earth Shatter. Like I think Earth Shatter is like an A tier skill. I think Stormlance as a clear skill is probably like a D tier skill. So if the build works and I manage to actually get it to clear, it's still probably gonna be like noticeably worse than Earth Shatter. But we'll see.
Gah! Shite, that's hot.
If nothing else, it'll be fun. I think it's actually gonna probably play out pretty similarly to the Spearfield character, actually. Like, I think what I'm gonna end up on with this character is cast on dodge Frost Walls. But I will test Whirling Slash for movement as well. Oops. I think in terms of playstyle, though, it should be pretty similar to the Spearfield character, just like the leveling version with the Atziri's Contempt pop. Except omnidirectional. And cooler. Hopefully.
sun. Wonder how they managed that.
I'm getting there. Near the end of Act 3, so... Act 4 interludes, and then we can see if this is going to be a fucking disaster.
I'll let the sun curl your flesh.
Well, he's lost it.
Touch of Copic.
I like the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot took it too far.
18 greater jeweler orbs?
To amaze me.
Oh, I just dropped them. I was like, what the fuck?
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Get on with it, Alva.
It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're
A
back in the
fellow
encampment?
cynic.
Oh, I can Runeforge now. Sick.
We were
I should do
right
this
on
before...
the entire time.
If you're gonna play one of them, I would say the Earthshatter one is the strongest that I've done this league. This one is probably gonna be... I have no idea. I have, like, no faith that this one will be stronger than the Earthshatter character, though. Medveds and Verisium. Medveds. So if you're looking for the strongest possible one, it's definitely the Earthshatter character. I need to qual this guy up. I didn't realize it wasn't qualled. And then I can swap for greater runes now. Greater cold. Yes, and yes. Perfect. But this one's definitely gonna be the most hipster. Because Earthshatter isn't that off meta. I think the way I ran it on Gemling with Oral Visara was off meta. But Earthshatter itself is just a generally good mace skill. Stormlance, this one's gonna be a very hipster build.
What are you doing? I was hoping to avoid...
Yo, how did it reset again? It reset to Unarmed Punch. That's fucking wild, man. Oh my god, I'm getting chased around and I can't even... How is this a thing? I can't even shoot.
Stupid zealot!
This is such a nasty bug, man. Okay, how do I load permafrost? Okay, and then I can't even load my permafrost bolt. Wait, my gem is dead. Not usable with current weapon settings. Oh, it's because I rune forged. Okay, that's my bad then. Basic bolt. Weapon set 1. Basic bolt. Weapon set 2. Set this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the grenade build was more of a starter. Like, it's tough to scale grenades past a certain point. They're really, really good at league start because they don't need a lot to get off the ground. But in terms of actual scaling, they're really, really awkward. It's tough to scale the defenses. It's tough to scale the clear speed. They just kind of hit a cap. You can kind of cheat the cap with like cast on dodge or just dodge roll stack stuff in general, but they're never gonna like move up as well as other skills are.
Freeze!
Oh, nice.
This thing's still beating.
Holy, what was that? What was that? I just got my fucking ass beat by a white mob.
Halt! You're. Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
I don't think Earthshatter's gonna last into next league though.
Activated the gate.
Like I'm pretty sure the way that Earthshatter's aftershocks function are just bugged, and it's not supposed to work like that.
I am Alva Valai.
I hope they don't nerf it because maces are kind of weak, and it's like the only usable mace skill to me. But I would not be shocked if they just like stamp it out.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take Miss Valai.
Like the fact that the aftershocks deal damage based on the explosion, even if you don't explode the fissures, just doesn't make sense. So I think they're gonna knock it out of the game. Unfortunately. And then they're gonna leave Cock Comet untouched.
This is a place of death dressed up in bright colours. Freeze!
You want to do a bullet hose build type with crossbows, but everything for those type of builds got nerfed. I think if you check out Miso X Shiru, he's doing one of those bullet hell type of builds right now. It is very expensive though, because I'm pretty sure he's doing reverse chill. But to be fair, that's like every single content creator or streamer build at this point in the league. They're all going to be kind of expensive, but it looked pretty good. He was kind of zooming.
Foul fool! Stunning!
I'm pretty sure those builds are completely playable though. Like what got nerfed about them? Oh fuck. Because you can do a Cole style, and there's like a lot more Cole support this league than before. I don't recall any of the skills actually getting nerfed. Am I tripping? Oh, I full reset down here. Okay.
This'll stop him.
then I need to find the heart. Dude, this shit is so satisfying. Maybe I'll... Like, I kind of want to try to take a character like this into endgame. I just don't know how to get the coverage going. But it is so satisfying during campaign.
Killing should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified.
Like, the problem is... Permafrost has innate Pierce, so you can't just add Chain to it and have the build clear that way. I don't know how you're supposed to get coverage with it. Right. Almost Act 4.
Oriani. I've heard that name somewhere.
The intruder is here? What of Natwazi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Clever bridge.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Foul fool!
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Freeze!
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
Enough talk! Show me what you got!
Of the vine!
Phase! Phase! Those are the lasers. Oh, perfect.
Give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Listen! I'm just here for the
I
ladies.
cannot let
There's
my
nothing for all
efforts
this.
be in vain. You think you can run? Ah! No! Do not fail me.
Just
Now
doing
then,
my job.
it is time we
I'm
departed.
fine with a truce.
Activate the portal, and we will see about it. Huh?
What is happening?
It begins.
Rapid Fire was nerfed with the cooldown since forever ago, and armor-piercing rounds just don't do a ton of damage, and with chain support you do even less damage. Was that from 0.4 to 0.5? Because I remember seeing some of those builds in 0.4. I think Kaltoric had one.
Dorian.
We can leave. It's the Calgary.
Doriani.
So,
Indeed.
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, to be fair, at this point in the league, it's like, what else are you gonna make, right? Pretty much all the strong meta builds have already been found, so at this point it's like, just play what you want.
If anyone can get you there, it's Jonesy. Till next time.
Well, your business is... Raise the sails! Here we are.
Be safe. I'm on it.
Also, to be fair, like when you play off meta builds like that, sometimes you find some stuff that actually makes it a really good meta build, right? Like Glacial Bolt before Cat Kills and Josiah like kind of found all those interactions a couple weeks ago was like a 0.1% play rate skill. And now you could probably say Glacial Bolt is like the most meta Gemling skill, right? So every now and then you do find some interactions that make stuff like really, really rewarding to play, even if it's off meta. Because if you only play meta stuff that's like, you know it's going to be strong, there's usually not much new stuff to actually find there. You can make like little optimizations and little improvements, but it's not quite as fun as finding something that's like really new. Oh, right. I have to actually take these. Dude, I forget every single run through that I actually have to take those now. Wait, do I? Do you have to take the torn maps on the second run through? Or is that just for recipes? I think that's just recipes, right? $41. Just recipes? Okay. Bro, I skipped them the first time around and I was like, ugh. I had to go back and do like Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3 over again for recipes on my first character.
I don't know what this fog's doing to me,
Don't come near the
but it ain't
circle.
good.
Sharkfin I have to do. What do I take on this character? Armor or armor to Ellie? Probably just armor, I guess. Holy fuck, how sick is Permafrost Bolts?
You sure about that?
It felt more like playing grenades rather than a shooting build since you're just blowing up frost walls. I have not tried it yet, but I feel like I should before the league ends because I feel like that shit's not lasting into next league. It just booms the entire screen, right? It looks less like grenades to me and looks more like a really, really improved version of explosive shot. Like bigger AoE, bigger damage, less screen clutter. That's what it looks like to me. Although it does kind of lock your weapon sets in. I was actually testing some stuff. I wanted to do a Glacial Bolt build where I was moving with Whirling Slash, but still kept the wolves. Because there's a way to bug the wolves to stay even if you don't have your talisman still in. But I realized that if they're bugged to stay, they can't kill the walls anymore, even with Biting Frost or Morrigans. You just get the wolves. They run around with you, but they don't do anything. I was hoping it would work, but they didn't break the ice walls. But basically, if you build up your Pounce Wolves with Brutus Brain, and then you remove your talisman and put something else in, if you keep your pounce gem in there, it's disabled, but you still keep the wolves. And there's certain interactions where that's actually relevant. Like, you can do the scepter with the Idol of Aramir stuff, where you can, like, bounce charges between your minions and you, and you can basically get free minions with the wolves without spending any spirit if you just, like, build them up with pounce and then just remove the talisman. So there's some pretty interesting tech there, but it didn't actually work out for the Glacial Bolt stuff. I think you're just forced to have the wolves. Oh, I didn't get the ingots.
There we go. What's that, John?
You have farewell.
This should do the trick. Oh, shite. What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we? I'm out of here.
It was I hope you enjoyed my parting gift.
So, what's hitting me?
Got one for you.
What the hell?
Don't you, you foggy bastard?
Yes, where to?
Where to? That's a good question.
Batten down the hatches.
Not here. I don't know why I clicked that.
We've arrived. Good day. All
Like
stop.
Island.
We made it.
Land ahoy. Ah, we made it. I left Nakanu before I was... fine.
Bro, Kanu's voice lines crack me up. Like, every time you take the boat, he takes you on the boat, and then you just, like, leave him, and he's just, like, heartbroken. I kind of feel like we deserve him betraying us.
Vile creature!
Bro just wanted a friend. Does the ritual tribute keep storing in your account if you don't spend it? No, it's per map. So you have to spend it on a per map basis. If you have leftover tribute, you just offer it to the king. What an interesting layout. It's just a full loop right at the start. How much is Mage Blood? In terms of tribute, you can just defer it, so you don't have to, like, spend it all at once. If you defer it, it's like, it goes to, like, I think you only need, like, 10% of the total cost to defer. I'm not sure how much tribute it actually is. I'm assuming, like, 20-something thousand in total. I've never seen one from Ritual, and I don't think I ever will. So,
Who built a shrine on this cursed rock? Here we are, the big ugly bird herself. Freeze! Oh, that ain't right. Thanks for making me see all that.
Yeah, I found some pretty good stuff in Expedition. I think I got like 3 Kalandra ring drops in 2 days of farming Expedition. They're not that much anymore, but like... Or do Glacial Bolt again. Was trying Cock and it's strong for sure, but Adania's can be annoying and just feels bland. I feel like Cock Comet just... I mean, it's been 5 leagues, right? So it's hard for it not to feel a little bit bland. Like, I guess Gemling can get it online for cheaper than other classes, and that's kind of cool, but at the end of the day, it's still just Cock Comet, right? You just spark and stuff dies.
Yes, where to? Move out!
Maybe you can do a more interesting one with like Frostbolt or Ice Nova or something like that.
Here we are.
As you wish. What's your step, hey? This island looks nice.
I can definitely recommend the Earth Shatter build. This build, we'll see.
Weak animal.
I think if this build can clear 200% Delhi comfortably, I'll be happy. I don't have any hopes for this one in Expedition. I don't think it's going to be tanky enough.
Something tells me these people didn't just up and move.
Is the Reverse Chill Rampage build nerfed? Yes, it's completely dead. Like, 100% dead.
These folks sure picked the wrong place.
If you're very creative, you can try to make it work in a completely different way, but the way that I built it in 0.4 is 100% dead. You can't do that anymore.
Ice shot.
I think if you want to do Reverse Chill Rampage now, it has to be as a mana stacker. Like, int stacking Gemling, Mind Over Matter. I think that's like the only way.
Bloody mouth, didn't I?
But I don't think it's very good.
Hunting should be worth something to someone.
But if you look up Fourfinger 404, like four finger, and then the number is 404, he has a pretty nice Reverse Chill Whirling Assault build. But it is very expensive. I would say at least 2,000, 3,000 divines to attempt it. If you're working on anything under that, then I don't think I would recommend trying Reverse Chill this league.
She'll have to do more than sing if she wants to lure me in.
It's fine now.
Bag of bones.
Where is this lady?
Could end up like these poor sods if I ain't careful.
Nice.
Seductive fiend, will you?
You come to join, my beloved.
You will join them. Just about enough of your screeching.
No! No! Damn. Not enough VPS. Bro, I fucking hate this boss.
It's the last thing you'll see.
She's cool and all, but this shit sucks.
Freeze!
Where is he? There he is. Matiki.
Good thing. Why don't you have all right?
Farewell.
Yes, where to?
What do I still got? I have Hinakora, Erastus, Isle of
All
Kin.
hands on deck. We made it.
As you wish. Watch your step, hey? Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazed lately. They used to be nothing more than a nuisance. But now they're here. The okay, good luck then.
Oh, okay. Good luck then.
Best live buried. Oh boy.
Never learn, do I?
Where's this exit?
Whew. Feel like I'm being slow roasted here. Damn, you're ugly.
Do not bring soul fight.
No one told me to bring a gift.
I'll crush you. More.
Go easy on that stuff. Dodge this!
Wanna take some damage, buddy? Oh, I didn't turn these in from...
Ain't the boss of much now, are ya?
Devote Yuma. Look for the love.
Yes, where to?
What did I not do? I have Hinakura and
Raise the sails.
the prison.
Bartaki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
What do I even want for this one? Do I want res or do I want attributes? Probably res, right? Well, I'll have the mage blood. Maybe it's just attributes then.
Tough and fearless, yet riddled with doubt. Hidden beneath, he will make amends.
You may enter. You lot ever heard of resting in peace?
Bro, there is no way it reset again. This is crazy.
I'm ready.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu. Namahu smiles upon your strength.
That she's got good taste.
D44.
Freeze!
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafur.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Bravery, sure. Or stubbornness, same thing.
Show us you flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Tassalio. Tassalio smiles upon your fluidity. The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Glad I could pass muster.
Oh, wait, did I miss the... Oh, no, it's this here. I fucking miss this mana every other time I do campaign.
And so the path is ordained.
This your best? I'll walk among the dead. Just another day in Rayclast, eh?
Death is not the end. There is always another.
Oh, I never enabled my war banner. I am smart. I am super smart. Okay, attributes or resists? Yeah, Stormlance. It's gonna be an interesting one, that's for sure. But I have like 30 levels left to go before I can actually try it. I wish they made it Series Contempt like a lower level rec. But hopefully I should blast through this and interludes and then hopefully 72. 72 I can try to see if this character is going to be a failure or not.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
I'd say like a solid 60% of the builds that I do just like completely don't work from some interaction or something that I didn't expect.
The sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Oops.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
Yo, what was that? That's not cool, man.
The warrior
Okay.
Hinekora has seen you, but now
Play nice, monkey. What am I clicking here? I guess these guys.
Challenger! Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Come!
How'd you do that? Get out of the way!
Yo!
A challenger!
Sick gameplay. That might be the world's first Yama death.
Catch yourself if you can.
What's going on? Over here!
Wait, where? Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking died to Yama twice. What? Oh my lord. I'm officially stuck on Yama. Okay, maybe I need to actually upgrade my gear a little bit.
Hinekora! Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy. We Salakura.
That was some sick gameplay. What do I think about the Ice Walls passive node? Is that the one that gives 200% increased Ice Crystal HP? Yeah, that was legit my fault though. I was like, zoned the fuck out. I just got fucking triple killed by Yama. That's incredible.
you make the mother
Ice Walls is the 200% HP on Frost Walls, is that correct? Ice Walls? What is the base? Let me see how much this would equate to. You get your Frost Wall to, let's say you're using a level 20 gem, like 2023, and then you use Cold Mastery and Uhtred, so +3, so 23. What's the base HP? 14,718, and then Glacier doubles that, so it's like 29,000. So 200% increased would be another 58k, and then Verglis gives 2%? Or no, 1% per 2,000, right? So that's 29% gain as cold. That's pretty good. 29% gain as cold. So that would be like both like a double gain Heart of the Well. So yeah, that should be really solid. The only thing is, I think if your ice crystals scale to too high HP, you might break them a little bit less consistently with your Earth Shatter. So you would want to match it to your actual DPS, right? Like if you're kind of weak and your weapon's kind of weak, I wouldn't take it. But if you're kind of like chunking super hard, then I don't think it should matter, and it should just be a pretty good notable.
Where to?
Did I do Akapanu? What do I still need to do? Erastus, Abandoned Prison.
We've arrived.
In the King's... Alright, I'll talk to myself.
Seems like a good place to lock someone up and throw away the key. It's easy to talk of justice. Living it's another matter. Bag of bones!
I need to upgrade my gear. Where's the chapel? Chapel key. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Oh, I didn't get the chapel key? Like, point for point, it should be pretty much the best notable that you can take. The other one would be, I think it's called Branching Weeds or something like that, the one that gives +1 fissure limit. That one should be pretty on par with it as well. I think that one's like a 7.5% more damage multiplier. So those two should be pretty on par. I think those are the best damage nodes you can take with Megalo. Where's the key? What the hell? I don't think I've ever reached the chapel without getting the key beforehand. Wait, where is the key?
Killing time.
Chaos Orb. Why do you play an odd aspect ratio in windowed? I play on a laptop, and it gets really fucky when I'm not in windowed mode. Like, if I try to alt-tab, it takes like 15 seconds to actually tab if I'm full screened, and then it starts loading like double clients and triple clients for some reason. So I have to play windowed, unfortunately. I actually made it through the whole zone without finding the chapel key. Is that a thing? I have never seen that before. Is there like a specific mob that drops it? I've always just dropped it on the way to the chapel.
Can't say these guards didn't deserve it.
What? I've like full cleared the entire zone.
Bag of bones.
This is bizarre. There it is. I've never had that happen before. I pretty much always just had it drop from a mob like right next to the chapel. That's interesting.
Faith don't count for much when nobody's listening.
Life recovery.
Unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first.
The Earthshatter AoE seems small. The AoE from clearing is mostly from Herald of Ice, not from Earthshatter itself. Like, Earthshatter AoE is always a little bit small.
Locked up and left to rot. Poor bastards never stood a chance.
You also have to make sure you max out the Aftershock chance, because the Earthshatter spike itself doesn't do much damage, and it's small. The Aftershock actually has decent AoE. So if you take this node over here, Aftershocks, appropriately named, this is the one that gives most of your AoE, basically. And then you need to get Herald of Ice chaining online as quickly as possible. Earthquake is, like, okay, but the delay on the actual hit, like the Aftershock, is super, super long. So I think you can only really play it on Titan and just, like, go zero duration. Otherwise, it just feels really, really unplayable. Anoint on Amulet. When you're on a budget, you anoint Stimulants. It's the 16% attack speed when you have a flask running. This one right here, because it's super cheap. It's like a 5 exalt anoint. Later on, you can do Augmented Flesh or Paragon, but those are more expensive, so don't do those while leveling. Stimulants is super good. It's just like by far the best cheap one.
Stop them in their tracks.
I feel like Earthquake is like fully gated to Titan. I don't think you can play Earthquake on a single other Ascendancy besides Titan, because you just need the zero duration tech. Its alternate quality on Gemling kind of sucks too. I think it's just like magnitude of ailments or something like that. If they gave it like less duration as a Gemling outqual, Earthquake would have been so juicy. But I think a lot of the Mace outquals kind of suck. It's like Earthshatter gets a really good one. Perfect Strike gets a really good one. And I think that's it, really. Yeah. I mean, you can still do it, but I'm assuming they went, like, maybe ES or something. Because it's a lot worse than it was last league, when you could use Time of Need. Your tree is just, like, complete garbage when you go for zero duration, unless you have really, really expensive jewels.
Ooh, thick as a banker's skull. Whatever's down here, they didn't want getting out.
Yeah, I'm from the US. I lived in Singapore for a year, though.
It's a damn bathhouse down here, and not the fun kind.
Where are you?
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of it. Like, I'm pretty sure it closed down a few years ago, but I went to the Fengzhou School of Design for concept art in Singapore for 1 year. This was a while back, though. But Singapore was really nice. Everything except the humidity was nice. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even ballista his ass. Yeah, bro, like, you step out for fucking 5 minutes to buy something or take a walk, and you just have to take a shower. That was my least favorite part. I mean, I got used to it after a while, but I was taking like 4 showers a day in Singapore. Whoopsies. Yeah. I really enjoyed it though. Like, Singapore was nice. It was like super clean, at least in the main areas. Super safe. Yes. Like, I felt completely comfortable just like walking around in the middle of nowhere at like 3 a.m. The food's good too, and really cheap.
Yes, we're to full sail.
I did not mean to click that. Where do I still have left to go? Is it
This is
just
as close as we can get.
Wakapanu? What do I still have left? Oh,
Yes.
King's March.
Cast off.
I'd love to go back sometime. Have you eaten Juewei? Yeah. I still crave that shit. I haven't been there in a long time. I still crave that shit, like at least once a month.
This is my shop. Logs rarities. Please look around, and if you have any questions, well, no. Careful on the wall.
Wait, where am I speak to Makoru? Oh, okay. I thought I was supposed to get a reward from someone here. Tujen? Oh, there we are. Oh, no, not US. I think it's called like Juewei. Juewei. It's like mala snacks.
Really? What's this? Where to? Hard to port.
I ate that shit like once a week in Singapore,
This is as close
and I've
as
been
we-
craving it ever since.
Don't suppose any of these friendly faces? Pointy spear.
Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Let me out, mate. Click. No, I haven't.
We have been made well aware of your activity.
But I remember every single MRT had the sign like no Durian allowed.
It matters not.
But I never ended up trying it. I tried Durian popsicles, and they tasted like okay, but the smell was kind of nasty.
Why did it come to this? We were trying to save you.
Like it was really stinky, man. I can't imagine the actual fruit if the popsicles were that stinky.
I shot.
Singapore was nice, man. I miss Singapore. Right now, I don't have one. Like, I don't want to get into too much personal stuff, but I moved over to the East Coast with my girlfriend, of 7 years, and we broke up like a month ago. So I'm moving back to California in 1 week, like exactly 1 week, and then I have to figure things out from there. Pretty shitty, but that's life, you know. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It was a long ass relationship. Yeah. Originally, I was going for concept art and illustration, but I kind of like come back to Singapore. Maybe. I mean, Singapore's kind of expensive though, outside of the food. Like the food is cheap, but getting an actual place in Singapore is kind of pricey, man. Wait, did they change this boss? I thought he had to like throw the rocks at the doors before, at the gates.
Big operation. Whatever they're after, they want it bad. Take your utopia and shove it.
Yeah, exactly, man. I don't think I can afford to live in Singapore. The food's cheap and nothing else is. When I was living there, I was rooming with like 7 other people. Like we just got one apartment for like 7 dudes. Cause that shit was so expensive. Bro, I remember they even had the delirium fog in the morning when they were spraying the bug spray every week. Actual 200% deli. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah, I mean, it's probably better that it happened. Like, it's one of those relationships where it was very codependent, but things were, like, I feel like it was pretty clear things were not going to work out in the really long run. So it's probably better that it happened, but it still really, really sucks. Like, I thought this relationship would go the distance. Like, I thought this was the person I was going to spend my life with, so. Yeah. Just gotta try to stay positive, right? And find something else to do and occupy yourself.
Recoil. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. Destroy. My lady.
Time for the 20-hour cutscene.
I will bury it all for the savior.
Please take me with you, please.
Maybe it's like PoE 1, PoE 2 is your true calling. Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed PoE 1. I'm like down to play it again if I get good enough at PoE 2.
Let the ancestors judge him.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest story.
I think probably the worst part is even though it was like a relationship that ended on like relatively good terms, like we didn't have some like gigantic fight or anything like that that ended it. But even though it ended on like decent terms, I don't think we're gonna stay friends. Or I don't think we're gonna stay in much contact, which feels really bad, right? Like, it's like you put in 7 years of your life with someone, and then it's like they're just not there anymore. They're just not a part of your life anymore, and it's like, where did the 7 years go, right? That's the part that's kind of hard to get over. Because, like, if you break up, you break up. You know, people change and it is what it is. But it's hard to get over, like, spending 7 years of your life with someone and they're just not a part of it anymore at all. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can join my server. I think it's, like, in the... I have an invite link in the description of, like, my last 2 or 3 videos. And you can join there and then message me from there. Yeah. Holy shit, I can't believe this entire time I've just been, like, waiting for this cutscene. They need to make this shit skippable. After your first character of each league. I'm down to do this once per league, but, like... That's a crazy cutscene, man. Nick? Yeah, I'd love to, man. Where to indeed? Wait, how do I not have this? Oh, it's because it gives the armor now. I should get that soon. There you go.
Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Get some chopped cabbage. Damn this blood fever. Tavakai tore through the damn thing like paper. You picked the wrong fight. This'll stop him.
Wait, is it around? That's an interesting layout. What is this? I've never seen this before.
Now, please, stop. I will. Tokuhama, aid this one.
Oh, that's it? There's nothing else here? Dude, her face is on the mini-map. I thought I'd actually get something out of that little cutscene. That's a cool Easter egg, though.
More wreckage. At least I know I'm going the right way.
should actually use these, huh? 13, I'm 48. Not bad. Doing good, man. Almost through Act 4. I need to get to 72 on this character before I can actually try the spec out. Because I need to unlock a Series Contempt. But I think it's going to be a pretty cool character.
Stop them in their tracks.
I hope. It's either going to be really sick, or like really sick in all the wrong ways. Oh my fucking god, I was reading the chat. Sorry. Yeah, it is my third gemling. Oh my gosh. My bad, I was looking at chat. It's gonna be Stormlance. Stormlance gemling. I think I will probably be the first player in the history of PoE to try to clear with Stormlance. For better or worse. Unless that's a Runeforged. It is Runeforged, yeah. I think my damage is okay. I haven't really bothered with any upgrades in a while. I've just been kind of lazy and reading chat. At 55, I can Rune Master it, though.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
Then shut up and fight.
Oh yeah, grenades fuck hard. You have to kind of pay more attention when you're actually playing grenades through campaign, because you have to aim that shit, right, and actually time it, so. With Permafrost and Frag rounds, you just kind of hold it down and aim, and just shoot. Right, like, I haven't changed my links or anything, like, the entire time. You just run these two through all of campaign, and that's it. It's just really convenient.
I am the true Nakura Makoi. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama!
Like, Permafrost Bolt leveling is just way too chill, man. You just freeze everything.
Why do you reject me?
Yeah.
I have done in your honor.
I like grenades too. I do grenade leveling a lot.
Save my people, myself.
It really is. I think one of my favorite things about Permafrost is, like, you literally just don't change the setup from level 1. Like, other setups, you have to kind of change some stuff out and, like, add new skills. This shit is literally just, like, level 1 to 72, you have the exact same thing. Just Permafrost and Frag rounds. It's actually just such a chill leveling experience.
We have to move quickly.
Hey, man.
What you must.
Okay, interludes and 20 minutes of mapping, and then I can swap over and do some funny spear stuff.
You have my
Almost there. Don't worry, man. Like, the majority of my builds completely fail. I'm so used to it. last league, like, I think that I had like 6 or 7 characters in a row that just completely bombed because of some interactions that I just didn't expect, or some bugs and things like that. Oh, I gotta do the shark fin, huh? So if this doesn't work, it's no surprise to me. But I did do some pre-testing on some of the interactions, and the interactions did work, so I think this character will work. I just don't know how well it'll work. It's just part of the territory, right? Yes, this will be a new build. Soon. In like an hour or an hour and a half, it'll be a new build. Kayamana? What's Kayamana? Oh shit, I'm supposed to go for... Which one do I do first? Vistiri? That's Vistiri. Do you mean the armor to Ellie?
Here we go again. In the arse end of nowhere.
Oh, I thought you were like saying that I picked the wrong one. Yeah, she's there. I honestly don't think it matters so much which one you pick. They're like pretty close for almost every single build. I need to turn my loot filter on soon. I wouldn't be surprised if I've like skipped a couple divines already. Needs to add a copy function. If we level to 80 or 90, you can copy your class. Pre-buy to follow the... I don't know if this is a build that you want to pre-follow, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This one is really, really, really off meta. So there's a really big chance this one's gonna suck. If you want to pre-buy, you can get a Stormlance, like a level 21 Stormlance. What else? It's gonna be in a series Contempt build. At least while on a budget. Maybe on really high budget you can go crit. But if you want to, you can pre-buy a good at series Contempt. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else that's like necessary for it. You'll see. I would wait until I make the swap at around level 72 and see if it actually works. And then if it looks good to you at that point, you can try pre-buying some stuff. But right now I can't recommend it because this is gonna be some weird ass shit. We're doing Nova Projectile Stormlance is the plan. I mean, to be fair, even if they added something to like zoom to level 80 or 90, I probably wouldn't do it. Just because I really like that initial phase of like transitioning in and being really weak, and then just like figuring it out from there. Because I feel like you kind of get a better sense of the character's progression. As opposed to just like loading in at level 90. Oh my fucking god. I was reading chat. You just drop the communion. Where does communion drop? Is that like... Like, Jade Isles is Rakiyada's. The Prince Dude is Garukon's. Where does Atsiri's communion drop? Is that just in Temple?
Let's see if you still got any fighting.
Oh, no. Don't buy it, don't buy it. You do not need 23 quality. 23 quality is does literally nothing. Stormlance is gated on like it. You reach 40% quality and that's all you need. You don't need anything more because it's in like full intervals. So don't get a 23 quality. I mean, if you get a 23 quality, you can technically drop Lore Weave and run like a rare chest, I guess, and go like Evasion ES, but that's like very end game. That would only be a swap after confirming the build actually works. I would just get a level 21 and that's it. You don't need a 23 quality. Oh, okay. I was worried for your currency, man. I do not want anyone re-rolling into this before I actually check if it works. I literally PoE ninja'd it, and there's 0 people playing this, so there's a great chance it doesn't work. There are literally 0 people playing it. You just got enough currency for Mage Blood. Are you playing the Earthshatter build? Yeah, it must be. I have not gotten a single big drop this league. I think my biggest drop was like a exceptional ancestral tiara, which is like 120 divs or something like that. I haven't gotten any like actual big drops. But yeah, what build are you buying the Mageblood for? Is it for the Earthshatter build? Quicksilver Diamond 2x any is the go-to for most Magebloods? I don't think so. I feel like Diamond isn't that good. It's like, what, 70% crit chance or something like that? It's like pretty low value compared to what you get on the tree. I'm pretty sure Diamond is bad. 75% crit chance? Because, like, right now, 5 mod crit jewels, if you're at the point where... Yeah, it's pathetic. That's like the crit chance you get from 2 jewels that are like, you know, you get like crit chance and you get double crit multi, and then you get 2 other, like another stat on the 5 mod jewels. It's so low. 75% crit chance is like, if you compare it to the skill speed, I don't know, man. It's so much harder to get skill speed compared to crit chance. And then most crit builds go Garukons anyway, so they don't need that much crit. So I'm pretty sure Diamond is like the worst roll. I'm pretty sure. Coming from Arc Totems? Yeah, it's definitely going to differ per build. It's definitely Quicksilver. I think Silver is really high value, and I think Bismuth is really high value. And a lot of builds want Jade. Like, Jade is super, super good. The 2000 Evasion one. Because there's a lot of people going just, like, Evasion ES at this point, going Ghost Dance for Sustain. Because there's very few ways to sustain ES right now. So I think Jade is probably by far one of the most valuable ones. Maybe not most valuable, but one of the most commonly desirable, I would guess. It's so good for Ghost Dance. And then even if you're going an armor... Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I need to stop, like, reading and try to... I need to look at my screen. Like, even if you're going for an armor-based spec, a lot of armor-based specs will go for Iron Reflexes, so the Jade is valuable there as well. So my assumption is Jade is one of the most desirable ones across various build types. Yeah. Dude, I've died like 6 times this campaign. Watching, like, playing while reading chat is really fucking hard. I don't know how streamers do it. I'm usually like a 0 to 1 death campaigner, unless I'm just like full sprinting through, but this has been like, I've died multiple times this campaign. Yeah, I think I did have 2 legit, I did have like 2 or 3 legit deaths though. Those deaths to Yama were legit. I just like got fucked by Yama. Wait, why am I even doing this zone? I didn't do the Kari crossing yet. I mean, I guess I can get the movement speed. Actually, do I get movement speed here? I don't know if this is going to be a rolling slash character or a cast on dodge character yet, so I'm not sure what to take here, actually. We'll see. I'll take movement speed for now, I guess. I am also a sprint enjoyer. Dude, when Sprint first came out, I died so many times in campaign, it was fucking obscene. Yeah. Where is the cast on dodge? No, it would just be for frost walls and movement. Like, this is gonna be an attack build, not a caster build. Like, cast on dodge caster builds are really, really, really expensive. And I do not really make expensive builds. But this will probably end up as a cast on dodge build for movement, similar to the Spearfield build. Oh, it's right here, man.
Pillars, 7 names.
I'll take this for now. Like, I think what's gonna end up happening on this character is I'll do cast on dodge. What the fuck is hitting me? How is this here? Like, it's probably gonna be cast on dodge Frostwall with Verglis on my... Oh, I did get it. With Verglis on the Stormlance. I'm pretty sure it hits. I'm pretty sure it hits the Frost Walls. I don't know if I'm going to use the boots, though. Like, the boots are a little bit squishy, but we'll see. I'm going to have to do a lot of testing. Did I do the Scorpion? I don't think so. Dude, no. Jung's build, you need like at least 2,000, 3,000 divines just to start it. Or you're not killing shit. Like, if you're doing Jung's build on like 1.5k divs, like you're just like dead in 200% deli. You need a lot of money for that build. It's a really good build, but to make your actual damage rely on cast on dodge, like you need the entire setup together. I mean, to be fair, Jung makes like a good mix of really expensive and really cheap builds, right? Because he often does like SSF type stuff as well with like the oil grenade build. Granted, the oil grenade build wasn't his, right? That was like a Chinese build, but he does a lot of SSF stuff as well, so he does a good mix, I think. Haven't even seen the oil grenade build. I think they nerfed it. I don't know how. I mean, you can still do it, I think. I still see people going oil grenade flame blast. But I think there was some kind of nerf to it. Otherwise, it would have been a lot more popular this league. It's definitely not the kind of character you would make like 1.5 months in, though. It's like a league starter character. What's the best way to get Mage Blood? Farm. It depends on your character's level of strength, right? Like, if you're strong, just farm 200% deli. If you're, like, really strong, you can farm Grand Expedition. And if you are, like, weak, then I would do triple irradiated tablets. Like, 3 irradiated tablets with Waystone quantity, and then just sell the tablets that you find. And that would be the fastest way if your build is still, like, on really bad gear. To be fair, I feel like GGG doesn't usually nerf mid-league, though. Like, if they do mid-league nerfs, it's usually just bug fixes. The way he problem solves step by step. Yeah. He's a really, really good build maker. Oh, fuck. Bro, that was about to be the world's first death to this boss. I don't think anybody's ever died to this boss. that was pretty close. I don't think I've ever seen anyone die to this boss, here or in maps. You have? Alright, I'm in good company. I don't even know that boss's mechanics. Like, he kind of just falls over. So maybe he does actually have some, like, decent kill moves. Where is the... Where are the mini-bosses? Nah, man. I am a casual as well. I'm not very good at this game. That was nice. He just lined up perfectly. Rondels on. Oh man, what am I at right now? I'm actually positive resistances. That's pretty good, man. I don't think I've ever been positive resistances in A4. What? I'm impressed. Oh fuck, I still gotta do all my turn-ins from Act 3. Can I turn it in here? I mean, Asala is here. Can I turn in my Act 3 stuff here?
I will tell your tale.
Let's see. I don't think I've ever put it on. That's the one that gives like 30% increased damage, right? Something like that. Are these A2? This one's A3. This one's A3. How's the leveling experience? It's really, I mean, you can just look at it. It's really, really easy, right? You just hold down permafrost bolts and stuff gets frozen and dies and procs Herald of Ice, and then for bosses you just do the exact same thing. You freeze them and then, oh sorry, yeah, I've not been paying attention. It's over here. Wait, is it Titan Grotto? Valley of Titans. It's really easy. If you haven't tried crossbow leveling before, I highly recommend it. Either grenades or something like permafrost bolts, they're both really comfortable. I'd say grenades are a lot clunkier if you haven't done them before, though. Charges gained. Is Rondels? Wait, oh, I didn't get the waypoint or the checkpoint. You burst it down with giga damage after you freeze the boss. 30 skill speed, 30 crit. Oh, that's nice. The other skill is fragmentation rounds. Like, the nice thing about this setup is you get both of them at level 1. Like, this is the one that you get off the beach, and then you can cut permafrost bolts from the skill gem you get in town. And that's literally it. It's so fucking easy. You don't do anything else. You cut a Herald of Ice, and that's your entire setup for the entirety of campaign. It is so simple to do. Basically, when you do fragmentation rounds on a frozen target, it does, like, insane damage, right? Like, 816% at level 12, that is just bonkers damage. So you just hold down the permafrost bolts until stuff is frozen. For clearing, you just hold it down, that's it, just by itself. And then for bossing, you freeze stuff and then use frag rounds. Oh no, I'm not following a guide. Like, you can... oh my god, sorry, I was reading chat. I've leveled with this a couple times now. It's just a really comfy leveling experience when you don't die looking off screen. I need to get used to this if I'm gonna stream more, because I look off screen, I read chat, I look back, and I'm fucking dead. Oh, hell nah. Okay, I need to focus up a little bit. I'm just getting reamed right now. Where do I go from here? I guess attack speed? Your streamer was never clean, man. Okay, let me actually focus up a little bit here, though, because I'm working on, like, level 0 gear, so I can't take a hit. Bro, I'm so lazy with campaign upgrades. Like, I toss my stuff on at level 1, and that's just it. I'll upgrade my ring sometimes, and that's like it.
You backed the wrong rower.
What's that? Oh, Vile. Alright, how many times am I dying to Asmati?
The desert's thirst dies today.
Yeah. I'm just decked out in my full fucking level 0 shit. I should upgrade it, because if I get hit by this guy a single time, I'm gonna die, but hopefully the freeze is enough to get through it.
The Faradun shall rise. Reverse the flow of time.
Twister leveling is super fast, but it's really high effort. I don't recommend it if you're not willing to do a bunch of practice runs. I hate this guy, man. Just stand still, let me hit you. Right, that's why Permafrost is so nice. Like, if you're relatively newer through campaign, just like being able to freeze all the bosses and freeze all the mobs is super nice from a defensive standpoint. Also, I really recommend... Yeah, I mean, granted this is Runeforged, right, at level 38, but considering I'm in like full level 0 stuff, it's like, chill. Yeah. You Runeforge once at 38 and then once at 55. Am I, like, giga underleveled, by the way? I have not been paying attention. No, I'm actually doing okay. But yeah, what I was saying is, when you do your interludes, if you're, like, relatively new to campaign, if you're not super strong, you always want to do the second interlude first, and then the third interlude, and then you do the first interlude last. Because that Prince dude is the hardest, so you want to do him when he's at the lowest level, essentially. Too many buttons and you're at the mercy of your Twisters RNG? Twisters is freaking OP, man. You just have to add on the other shit, right? You have to add on Barrage, you have to add on the Ice-Tipped Arrows, but when you do, it just blows up the entire screen. Yeah, it does. So this is at level 38, and then the Rune Master's at level 55. Is Mageblood 40 in PoE 1? That's crazy. Mageblood is like 65 here, right? Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do about Twister. Like, I feel like it needs to be nerfed, but I don't know how they should nerf it. I think what they need to do is, like, make Ice-Tipped Arrows and Barrage not be able to empower the same skill or something like that. Something like that. And that would balance it a bit better for campaign. Because if you could only use Ice-Tipped Arrows or only use Barrage, I think it would be totally okay. Or, like, even slightly worse than stuff like Grenades. But as it is, being able to combine them is too powerful. Dude, that is a name. Pit Tusks. Is there a way to automate Barrage and Ice Tip? No. I mean, if you're unethical, probably. I think if you don't like multi-button builds though, you're not gonna like this build because this is gonna be a multi-button build. Because the combo's gonna be like Stormlance into the Shattering Spite from Atziri's Contempt, so it's not gonna be a one-buttoner. Two more levels and I can Rune Master. Holy fuck, man. I almost died to white snakes. There's also a good chance this is going to be like a straight up 3-button build. Because I don't know if Stormlance is going to do enough like immediate damage. It might need like some Spear Field or Explosive Spear in there. This might actually be like the legendary 3-button combo build. We'll see. Yeah, I did put on the level 30 runes. I put them on kind of late, but I did put them in. I think my damage is pretty good, though. Considering I'm gonna, like, upgrade my weapon in 2 levels, this is already pretty good, I think.
You'll die by mine. Are all Asmiri insane, or is it just you?
Let vengeance fly.
God, I love permafrost bolt leveling. Like, how fucking simple is that? You just freeze them and it's done. It doesn't matter how bad your gear is. Quick question about Earthshatter build. You don't have Rigwalds yet, and you just got the currency. Should you prioritize it over Rakiata? Rigwalds is 5,000 times more important than Rakiatas. Rakiatas is not a good gem, man. I don't recommend Rakiatas. The only reason I have Rakiatas in one of the versions is for Grand Expedition, because the Grand Expedition mobs stack really, really high on resistances, and you also don't want to run Ela Weakness because they're really, really rippy mobs, right? So you'd rather have something like Enfeeble or Tempt Chains. If you're not doing Grand Expedition, don't use Rakiata. Rakiata is not a good support. It's like, if Rakiata cost 10 Exalts, I still wouldn't use it. That thing's just not good for the majority of builds. Rigwalds, meanwhile, that's a very, very, like, meaningful upgrade. You'll feel the impact of Rigwalds on Rolling Slash, like, immediately. Rakiatas is a gigantic trap, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not bad. It's like, it's good in the situations it's good in, is how I would put it. It's just that there's a lot of situations where there's just clearly better things is all. I think people just really overestimate how much resistance mobs actually have. When, like, in reality, most mobs have, like, 0 resistance, or, like, almost none. Even Pinnacles, like, Arbiter and Arbiter of Ash have 15% resistance. 15. People think they have, like, 75. They have 15. If you have, like, 2 penetration nodes, if you have 1 penetration node, they're already at 0 resistance. Yeah, I think Zesht used to have 75, and I think old Arbiter... I think that was a mistake. I don't think Arbiter ever had 75, by the way. He always had 30. People thought he had 75, I'm pretty sure he had 30. Zesht had 75. I don't know about what Zesht has right now, though. If you need money for something else, you can definitely sell Rakiatas, yes. I really think it's not very good outside of Expedition. Struggling with at the beginning, but got used to the combo now. That's good, that's good. If you have any problems with it, you can let me know, and I can like try to help out with your build. But I'm glad you're having fun with it now. I think a lot of people struggle with it a bit at the start, because it's a very traditional melee build. So if it's like your first time playing a life-based, armor-based melee build, it can be pretty hard, because the game is not very friendly to that archetype. Instead of getting to, like, kite and, like, not take damage, you just fucking stand there and tank. So you have to reach, like, a pretty good level of tankiness and damage before it starts to feel good. Yeah. This game is really not friendly to, like, the basic life and armor genre of characters. Especially at the start of the game, if you're not, like, used to it. Mageblood, right here. Mageblood. Boom! Yeah, that's not Mageblood, man. Fucking Maddox. Not hard because you play bad builds all the time. Same, bro. Holy shit, my Q key just popped off. Yeah, I think in most games, like, Projectile and Caster are... You would think they're harder, but in PoE, generally speaking, at least in campaign and early maps and whatnot, just means you stay out of danger and you don't take that many hits. Melee is like, they're slow, they're clunky. Every time you attack, you're just standing there eating damage. It's fucking horrible. You get used to it eventually, though. Like, after you've done your first, like, couple melee characters, you're pretty... It's, like, okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Clicking and spacebar gets through chat boxes faster. I did not know that. I will try that. I actually didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna try not to die in this zone. I die in this zone on almost every single character because I just sprint into the fucking spinning arm guys and I just fall over. Every single time I play in this zone. I hate these guys. They do way too much damage, man. Like, come on, I have 4% evasion and 12% armor. I should be unkillable. I mean, I like Ravine in maps, as long as there's no breach. Bro, last league... Yeah, that is the worst part. There's no checkpoints. Last league, I got like one of those 14 breaches in Ravine. I just straight up left halfway through, man. That shit was painful. Like, just walking back and forth in a line, like, 82 times. Oh my fucking god. I like Ravine normally, but breach in Ravine is just a pain. Yeah, getting 13 breaches is rough. Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, I mean, Twisters you can just stand in the middle, I guess, and you don't have to walk back and forth. I said I'd pay attention, and I still almost died. Those spinny arm guys hurt. They do like a nonsensical amount of damage, I swear. You're missing your pounce from Brutus. Jumping over wall was dope. This build will have pounce, I think. I think it'll have pounce, at least. But we'll see where it ends up.
What rock did you crawl out from? Keep back! Never come between a man and his next payday.
Enemies have spin to win mobs. Yeah, where's ours? Where's ours, man? I thought swords were coming out this league. I was so hyped to play Cyclone. That was my favorite build from PoE 1. Fucking Facebreaker Cyclones. They gave us the Facebreakers, they didn't give us the Cyclone. I think if you go really off meta on a really, really expensive build, I think you can spin to win and just do like straight up Whirling Slash. It wouldn't be good, but if you had like crazy currency, I think you could just like Whirling Slash around the map and kill stuff. Never played PoE 1, so you're keen to see new stuff? I stopped playing PoE 1 like 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe even longer at this point. The currency sync build, that's a good name for it, yeah. You spin, and every time you spin, you lose a divine. You know, straight up, if it cost a divine on each spin, I think some people would still play it. Like, some people have way too much money. Bro, like, people are complaining we need a currency sink. I'll be the currency sink. You can give it all to me. No problem. I'll take it all. Oh, one more level and I can Rune Master. I'm kind of low on levels, to be honest. Wait, what? What is this layout? Is it here? I think it's here.
Stop them in their tracks!
Yo. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Whirlwind Slash feels really clunky on some maps. Yes, it absolutely does. Like, really, really heavy indoors and terrain-heavy maps is pretty awkward. I think in near Abyss Pits, it's also pretty awkward. You get used to it, but it is quite clunky. It's a lot better than Bone Shatter, though. Bone Shatter's like the worst thing in the world.
I will avenge you, sister! Enough! We submit!
Give it up! We're
Time is of the essence.
I missed something, didn't I? What did I miss? Oh, Howling Caves. Almost done! I mean, considering I was, like, sitting there talking for a lot of it, I think this wasn't too slow. Like a 5-hour campaign run with, like, 1 hour of talking. Wasn't too bad. I still have to finish the first interlude, though. I think usually if I'm in Twink gear and I'm just like doing it off stream, it's like 4 hours-ish for me. I have no idea how, like, I've watched Guy That Dies runs. The fact that he does 0 to tier 15 maps in 4 hours is just fucking dirty, man. On non-Twink, like League Start, level 1 to tier 15 maps in 4 hours is just filthy. Those guys are on another level, man. I'd say my League Start is like 6 to 7, I would say. 8 if I'm like kind of picking something new and I'm uncomfortable with. And then Twink for me is like 4. Or like 5 if I'm talking the whole time.
Big arms, bigger target.
Wait, this guy has 0 cold res. Why does he have 0 cold res?
Should have been a big game hunter.
6-7? Yeah, 6-7. Good meme. Okay, one more.
Hunt like it's your last.
Refuge. I hope these interludes are gone by... He craves warmth. He should still have cold res, though. I hope these interludes are gone by 1.0. I'm kind of over them. Alright, what am I clicking here? Sure. Have they said how many acts there's going to be in total? Is it just 6 acts in total, or are they going to expand to like 10 like PoE 1? Just 6? Hmm.
Back to the grave.
So they'll be here for 1.0 with no testing. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, yo, 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 yo. What the fuck?
Could help you set aside your differences. You fought together, you died together. How sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess it will get longer, because I guess interludes are kind of like the equivalent of 1 act in terms of length. So adding on 2 more is going to be a little bit longer, I guess. It's true. I feel like it's not too bad, though. Like, the more you run campaign, the better you get at it, and then it's like, it doesn't feel so bad because you're through it in just a few hours. But I think early on, when you're like not that experienced with campaign yet, it's just a fucking slog. Like, I've seen people take like 20 plus hours through campaign, and it's like, and they're like, I have to do it again on my next character. And that I completely understand. I think if you watch some speedrun guides from, I think his Guy That Dies, like, campaign gets a lot better. Because you just get through it faster, so it's not as painful. It helped me a lot. Yeah. I don't blame him. Like, it's not even it's like not even his fault. It's just it takes a long time to learn how to play campaign well, and people don't have that amount of time. Did I get the last one? Oh, I did. $62. I'm 7 levels under. That's kind of bad, actually. What's a good sub for the Fire Scepter when using Rakiata? You can use a 2-socket version of the Scepter. And then, what's the name of the rune? There's a rune that gives you aura magnitude and it lowers your presence radius. Aura magnitude. Which one is it? This one, Idol of the Martyr. If you can get a 2-socket Sacred Flame and put this one in the second socket, 40% reduced presence area of effect, and aura skills have 25% increased magnitude. This one should reduce your presence radius enough that unless you're like standing literally on top of something, the Sacred Flame effect shouldn't be applying. So this is definitely an option. Otherwise, then I would probably say the cold one, whatever it's called, Guiding Palm of the Eye, I think, would be a pretty good option. Either that or just don't use Rakiata. I don't like Rakiata. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Nah, please just die. What other gem would you use? Rapid attacks. If you want like max DPS, then Elemental Armament 2. But I think Rapid Attacks feels a little bit better because it's just, you know, like Earth Shatter is a skill where you don't just use it once and you one-shot the whole screen. It's directional, and it also doesn't have a really big AoE. So oftentimes you have to like fire off multiple Earth Shatters, right? So I think just having really high attack speed is really, really good quality of life. But technically, if you have elemental weakness and you have exposure from your banner, I think elemental armament is like the best support from a DPS standpoint. That boss catches you out. So this boss kills me a lot. I like when I'm in weak gear, like she just one-shots my ass. I think they nerfed her though. Like I would die to her multiple times previous the last league. If I was in gear like this, just like full level 1 gear, I would just repeatedly die to her. But I'm pretty sure they nerfed her both in campaign and in maps. Because she doesn't hit nearly as hard now. Oh wait, I didn't freaking Runeforge my thing. There we go. Set. Perfect. Oh, I can upgrade my rings. Perfect. There's my upgrades. Still decked out in fucking level 1 shit, but I got my rings, I got my weapon. Good enough. Good enough, man.
Something about this grove gives me the creeps.
Oh, I hope I have level 1 maps. I don't think I have low-level waystones. Fuck. Yo, that's me too. I haven't picked my Venom yet. Like, I always tell myself, like, I'll wait until I know for sure which Venom I want. And then I end up picking the Venom at, like, level 98 right before I finish playing the character. Every single time. It's so useless. I think this one's gonna be either Stun Threshold or Mana Regen, but I'm not sure. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure which one. Yet. Mana Regen is nice, yeah. I think I should be okay. I'll pick. I just haven't been picking them up because I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, I've been dropping a few. I just kind of forgot to pick them up. You know, I am glad though that they changed the boss atlas from last season. Because, like, having to reset your boss atlas every time you leveled a new character so that the bosses, like, fucking tier 1 bosses wouldn't have 3 million HP, that was pretty obnoxious. I'm glad you don't have to, like, reset anything now on new run-throughs. Yeah, I don't usually ascend until later. Like, to be honest, I hate Sekima. Like, I'll do Sekima on my first 1 or 2 characters of the league, and then after that I just get a carry from TFT. Like, I can't be bothered with Sekima. I hate that shit. So I just run through with like no ascendancy every single time, and then just get the full points later. Like, it's not bad. It's just that you have to sit there and just like load in a bunch of honor relics, and it's just annoying to assemble it all. And I feel like it's just, I don't know, man. It's not fun either, so. Yes, they are, absolutely. Oh my god, I'm lagging. That's pretty much the only part of the game that I'll get carries through. Like, I won't get carries or leeches while leveling. I like leveling myself. But I'm okay with getting carried through Sekima. And just, like, buying a carry. Because that part of the game is just not fun for me. I feel like the way it's designed is kind of uninteresting. It's like, if you don't have honor resistance relics, then tier 4 Sekima is just a fucking pain. And if you have them, then it's impossible to lose, right? Like, it's literally just a relic check. Okay, I need to relog. I am rubber banding all over the place. Yeah, so in my mind, it's like, if I'm gonna go sit in hideout and buy a bunch of honor relics anyways, I might as well just buy the carry outright. At that point. To be fair, though, I think Gemling Ascensions are, like, really, really useless in campaign. Like, the moats don't do anything in campaign. And then the other side is, like, what? Attribute requirements for gems, and you're not going to balance gem-studded going through campaign, so... I'm pretty sure it's just, like, a gigantic waste of time to actually ascend. You enjoy Sekimas. You are a blessing upon this earth. You're like the 1% that the other 99% rely upon. The +2 skills is quite good. It's pretty good, I guess, yeah. But then you have to do both, right? Like, I'm willing to do Act 2 Sekima if the character gets enough value there, but I'm not going to do Sekima and Trial of Chaos, right? Because at that point, you lose so much time doing them that it's not even worth it. You could have just run through campaign without them. But if an Ascendancy has like a really good first point, then I'll do Sekima in Act 2. I hate Trial of Chaos, dude. I hate both of them, man. I don't know what you see in Sekima that you like, that you don't like about Trial of Chaos. To me, they're very, very similar. I just don't like either of them.
Stop them in their tracks! Vile creature!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I die here a lot too. Like, this is another one of the zones I find I kind of frequently die in. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think it's just the monsters in the indoor hallways, like those tentacle people. Oh my god. Okay, that's why. Like, the mobs here hit unreal hard. It makes no sense. Usually pay an act. Yeah. Not very ethical, but I can't, man. I think it's the tentacle ones. Like, I always just take infinite damage out of nowhere in this zone. I die really, really regularly in this zone on Twink runs. When I have bad gear. Oh, that's not the right way. My bad. 64.57. Oh, I am under leveled as fuck. There's a lot of stuff in this game, no matter what color they make it, I'm not going to be able to see. They need to do something about, like... the visual clarity of our own skills. Otherwise, there's just no hope. Like, if you play grenades, if you play anything Herald related, any attack build, any Comet build, like, there's just no way to see anything. I fucking closed the door on myself.
Of all the things I expected to see, that wasn't one of them.
Shall watch. Darkness stirs.
Wait, where's the girl?
From neck to navel.
Wait, what? Wait. What? She was just hiding in the corner. What the hell? Bro, Jose ain't loyal. That's his wife. She was just hiding in the corner until he died. What was that?
I've got a different idea.
Okay, did I miss anything? Or am I good to go? That was wild. I've never seen that before. I think I got everything, right? I didn't skip any points. Alright. Time to rush to 72, get a carry, and transition.
How can I be of aid?
Wait, did I miss something?
To walk.
Yeah, I have a waystone.
What brings
Oh.
Till next time.
Go.
King's March. I have a couple level ones, yeah.
What can I do for you?
Is sell this shit off.
What are you interested in? It's always nice. Have a good day.
Drop all this off. No way is it full. My gem tab is full? I didn't even know it had a... My gem tab is full. I legit didn't even know this had like a reachable limit, like cap of 500. Oh well, Lord. All right, that should be good enough. Oh, I can't even get a carry right now because I didn't kill Balbala. Oh my god. Okay, I have to go back and kill Balbala. Which one is it again? Trader's Passage?
This'll stop him. I'll break ya.
Socket in the ultimatum. I thought you have to do, I thought it has to be Sekima specifically. Like, you have to unlock Sekima to get a Sekima carry. Yeah. I think it's also because a lot of the lineage supports just show up in the filter for some reason, even though they're worthless. Speaking of which, I should set up my filter soon.
Oi, gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
Do you need to actually enter, or can you just have the Barya? Like, do I have to go into Sekima first?
mine.
I guess I have to unlock it. Speak to Zarka.
Do not wander.
Okay, let me find a carry. TFT. Trial carry.
I wonder if by Marikath wisdom, Balbala meant gold.
You get 4 divs out.
One can hope.
Sanctum has already been opened, so it can no longer be joined. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I still have to go through King's March, right? What's the new build going? You will see in about 30 minutes. If it's going to be okay or if it's going to be a disaster, but it's going to be Stormlance. Going to be clearing with Stormlance. And it's going to be really fucking weird. Jesus, what region is this guy? I'm at like 400 ping. The idea is Gemling gives normally when you throw Stormlance, you get one Stormlance, but Gemling gives +4 at 40% quality. So you chuck 5 at once. And hopefully that's enough to actually clear stuff. What the hell? Why did I get TP'd out? He's in Singapore? Do you know him?
This better be worth it.
Lucky PPP? Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. Yo! Let me through! Wait, did I DC? Oh no, I'm just stuck. There we go. God, that is painful.
It's about time. So this is the
3rd Gemling of the league.
time to see what these gems can really do.
Alright. What am I doing here? I'm always clicking this. I don't know if I'm actually going bolstering on this character. I'm gonna go this for now, just so I don't have to worry about attribute requirements while gearing up. And then, I mean, I guess I'm not gonna do gem studded while I'm doing early, so I'll just do this for now. But I don't actually know if I'm gonna take the +2 on this character. Okay, nice. Wait, where's my maps? Level 1. Oh, fuck. Might be. I hate that they make you go through this every single time. Like, you did it the first time, why do you still have to go through King's March?
What have you learned?
Look, so
Alright, 57 now. I need 15 levels. I am probably gonna have to get some intermediary gear. There is an obnoxious amount of roleplay in this game right now. Oh, I need to turn my filter on now. Campaign. Save. Alright, let's go. I'm hoping I can make it through without having to change my gear, but I probably will have to upgrade. Yeah, I have one filter. My filter filters like almost everything out. That's my filter. Oh, I have 5 points, man. What am I taking? I am far from any damage, so I guess I'm just clicking movement speed.
Stop them in their tracks!
What do you do? What do you guys do for EXP? Like triple breach tablets with EXP? That sounds okay. Yeah, that's true. I could do a temporary constricting command. You're right. Maybe that's the best option. I mean, I'd lose my onslaught though. It's kind of crappy. Also, I feel like half the constricting command surrounded nodes are like armor and evasion, and I have none, so I guess that technically won't really help.
I'm gonna get ya.
I actually haven't done any Untainteds. It has like 10% movement speed if you're surrounded, I think, and a little bit of dodge distance. But to be fair, when you're doing like unjuiced low-level maps, there's not a lot of monsters, so I think you're not surrounded for quite a lot of the time. Lush Isles, Grand Expedition, stacking EXP and get EXP. That could be worth a try. Oh, glad to hear you're enjoying it. Bro, that Lego build was so fun. With the caltrops, that was a good ass build, man. That was a fun ass build. I wonder if I could still do something like that. Because you can go double caltrops. Oh! I mean, I've seen, like, Poison Trail of caltrops, but since you can go double caltrops, maybe I can do, like, another Herald of Ice Autobomber caltrops character. I haven't done one since 0.3. I mean, it's kind of hard now because you don't have as many plus levels on your weapons, but maybe. Bro, I'm always down to play some Autobomber. I don't, like, it'd be like Cast on Dodge, but literally a billion times cheaper. But it probably would also never be able, it would never, ever run Grand Expedition. Like 200 deli at the absolute most. That would be like a hard-capped character. I think. Yo. Let me make a portal. Are you kidding me? I just want to portal out, man. If caltrops are projectiles, then you can get +2 on gloves? Yeah. Yeah, you can +2 them.
What is it? Choose what you need.
Okay, let me see. I need EXP tablets. EXP breach. Breach. +4 from amulet. Yes, that's true. +4 amulet, +2. But the thing is, it's not about the caltrops damage, it's about the herald damage. Right? Because before you could get in 0.3, you could get +6 from Perfect Essence of Battle on your weapon. So you would dual wield maces and you get +12 to your Herald of Ice level. So it's not the caltrops level. The caltrops just kill like one mob. That's all you need from them. But the Herald of Ice, you need that to boom the entire screen. That's why Herald chaining is so much harder now, because you don't get the plus all attack levels. Because plus proj won't affect the Heralds, right? That's the main problem. Do I not have a single Untainted? What? That's impossible. I haven't done a single Untainted. Okay, whatever, man. I'm over it. Oh, wait, I can't even do full EXP until oh. I think my gear is too weak to... Probably too weak to do actual ALK tablets. Oh. I mean, if I do an Untainted with you, I probably get, like, no EXP, right? Let me see. It's okay, actually. It's okay, EXP. Thank you, by the way. I wonder if these just one-shot me. He's 96, so it's pretty big, but it looks like it's still, like, okay-ish. It's not huge EXP, though. This is like... Oh! Bro, I was like, watching my screen. I was, like, reading what Arizabu was saying, and then I, like, looked back, and we were both fucking dead. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I'll just... That's fucking hilarious. It should be okay. It shouldn't take more than like 20-30 minutes to get to 72, I think. I should level up my Herald, though. My Herald's doing no damage at all. Where's the breach? Give me the breach. Oh, you know what? I could probably toss on my old Lore Weave. That's probably better than Polk at this point. Or sorry, better than Tabula. No, I think it's the level between me and you. Like, if you're too high level, I think that means I get reduced EXP. I'm not sure. I don't usually do like leech and carry stuff, so I don't know the exact mechanics. I think that's what it is, though. It's okay either way. I'm getting like fucking 4 levels from this map. It should be really fast one way or another. Oh, it doesn't matter? Is it just zone level? Yeah, it's if they're made with Ventors. If they're made with Ventors, they can overroll and underroll. So that Flask mod can go, instead of being always 100%, it can go from 0 to 200. Which is pretty strong, man. Granted, it's only for 4 seconds. Holy fuck, me and my fucking level 1 gear, I'm getting mobbed. Fighting for my life out here. Bam, banner. War banner. Yo! This is some real gameplay right here. Bro, I looked back and I was like, oh, I'm on the ground. And then I looked and you were on the ground too. Holy shit, this is not damage. I am not juicing. I'm honestly surprised that that did not one-shot me. I just ate like a full-ass slam on 0 anything. I guess it is a T1 map. What am I clicking here? Riverside. Okay, I'm gonna need to upgrade something. Maybe at 65 when I get new rings. Yeah, I am not touching that. 12 levels to go.
Time you let go.
Oh, wait. My filter is filtering out the skill gems for my level. Okay, maybe I should turn the filter back on. Or off, rather. Because I need the skill gems, actually. Earlier when you said sell tablets, do you juice them up with 4 stats or sell them as magic? I sell them as magic. I sell them as either magic or white. Like, if I can't be bothered rolling them, I'll sell them as white. If they're ritual tablets, I'll always 2-mod them first. Because if you hit the reroll favor mod on ritual tablets, that's like 20, 25 divines just right there. So ritual tablets I'll always roll. The other ones, I'm usually too lazy, and I'll just sell them like how they are. Because I don't think there's any like really, really big money ones on magic tablets, except for that one ritual mod. Oh! No comment. Monkey claims another one. My brain is like, if I dodge the first one from Monkey, he's just dead. So I just stopped dodging after that. I forgot I do no damage. So I just stood there like a dumbass.
Go on. This is all we have. Go.
Okay, there's gotta be something in my stash that I can upgrade. I am wearing, like, unacceptable levels of gear. Valaco's Vice. I mean, it's better than this. I could do Constricting. This is probably better than Valaco's. This is probably better than this. This is probably better than this. I can wear Headhunter. Okay. Cast on Ella Ailments. This ring is solid. What do I replace? Probably this guy. I can throw on Laviangas. Let me put this back in my twink leveling. I don't even know why I have these things.
As expected, time is of the essence.
I mean, I'm just trying to get to 72, man. Do I have... I think generally, if it's an archetype that I haven't leveled with before, like, I won't use much Twink gear, because I want to see how it performs, but I've done Permafrost a few times now, so it's like, just get me through it. I just want to try my fucking Stormlance shit. What was that? What was going on there? Honestly, I don't think Headhunter's even good. Like... Because I kill so slowly that I don't stack up the buffs. They just fall off. I'm like pretty sure I'd get more value out of just like a resistance belt. Just look at this painful shit. Holy Shroudwalker. Wait, did I get Shroudwalker? Please tell me no. Oh, I got Shroudwalker. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yo! Yo! Oh my lord. I need actual gear. And not Shroudwalker. Alright, maybe randomly jumping up into T8 was not a good idea. But yeah, you can see I have like one Headhunter buff, man. I don't think this is particularly good compared to Mage Blood. Can I even live through this breach? It's good EXP though. So many corrupts on the market with missing stuff. Yeah. Like, looking up Sacred Flames and stuff to buy is just a pain in the ass. They're all, like, 4-socket. What the fuck is going on here? Why did I go into a T8? Alright, well, this is some stimulating gameplay. This is like playing Grand Expedition, man. Every mob might kill me. Uh, 62. And for some reason, I went into a T8. Not thinking. Alright, I did it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm straight up leaving this map, man. I shouldn't have gone in this. I will do my maps in order like a good boy. Right, tier 4. Yeah. I think even if I could clear that map, it'd be bad for me in terms of EXP because I'm so low level compared to it. No, I'm okay. I don't know why I went into a T8. I'm good. Yeah, I like completely lost track of what level I was. And just ran in there. Alright, 9 more levels.
This'll stop him.
I should sound like a Morior. I think this is 65. I am out here battling for my life. Yeah, I'll toss on a Morior at 65. I need to find this breach. This breach is probably just going to level me straight there. If I don't die. Actually, that is a terrible breach location. Holy, 1 monster per 10 seconds. That is a sick breach. Wait, why can I not use my banner? Huh? Do you guys see that? My banner's actually just like disabled. It's active here. I have the Rex. Is there anything else I can upgrade?
Ice shot.
64. Can I use tier 14 right now? This is 66, okay. Wait, I'm already almost capped. What the fuck? This is a first. This is fire res that I'm low on. And damage. I've got fuck all damage.
This'll stop him.
Alright. I guess this. 6 more levels.
Speak quickly. As expected, of course.
Do I have a Morior? I must have a Morior. Attribute auras. I guess that's fine. I lose a lot of damage, but whatever. It's probably fine at this point. Actually, nah. I don't need it.
Yes.
Famous last words. Bro, like 4 days ago, I fucking fractured a Waystone. I was trying to double exalt it, and I hadn't gone and like cleared my inventory in like 8 maps, and I fractured my Waystone. There's been worse. There's been worse. I saw on Reddit there was some guy who accidentally mirrored his fucking blue helmet. I don't even know how you do that, but that's gotta be painful. But a fractured map is pretty up there. That was something. I should have finished crafting that out, man. I should have fucking chaos spammed it. Annulled it down, chaos spammed it, made the perfect map. Yo, where's my EXP? Where are my breaches? Is this not a double breach tab? Alright, 5 levels to go. I'm so excited for this shit skill.
I shot.
What the hell? This mob is styling on me. Oh my god, I hate Headhunter. It just keeps shoving me back. Oh, I missed the boss. Where's the boss of this area? Wait. Here? I actually don't know where the boss is. Woodland. This is the double blacksmith, right? What the hell? Oh, in the center. Fuck, I love Breach.
Stop them in their tracks!
Yo, not cool. Alright, something is gating me from using my War Banner, and I'm not sure what it is. Like, I can't reach max glory for some reason. Skill can't be used. Why? That is so weird.
Shoulda stayed dead.
Alright, 4 more levels, and then I'm good to go. Where did that tier 5 go? Lofty Summit, Greenhouse, Willow. Willow's good. It's a failed Willow? Oh, it's the one I just died in. Yeah, it's active in both weapon sets. It doesn't need to be, though. Like, War Banner, you can put in one weapon set, and then if you swap with the other skill, like, you can still use it. But for some reason, my War Banner is, like, bugged out or something. And it's just, like, capped at 99 glory. Like, you can see it's building, and then for some reason, sometimes I just can't use it. Which I've not encountered before. Any mage build besides Cast on Crit? Cast on Crit kind of just is mage builds right now. I actually cannot think of one off the top of my head that shouldn't use Cast on. Oh shit. Okay, I can get out of this. Like, it's active now. I can use it now, but during that boss fight I couldn't use it, and I'm not quite sure why. You can do non-comment, though. You can do, like, Cock with... You can do, like, Ice Nova with Cock Ice Nova. You could do Arc. Cast on Crit Arc is pretty good. Comet is very, very boring, I agree. Arc Totems? Gemling. No, Cock Comet's not giga expensive. You can make Cock Comet for like a couple hundred divines on Gemling. It's always Gemling, man. Like, Gemling has access to so many cheap scaling mechanisms that you can make like budget versions of a lot of different expensive builds just playing Gemling. Like, I'm pretty sure 200 divines you can make a pretty good Cock Comet on Gemling that can clear like 200% deli. I mean, to be fair, a couple hundred is, like, pretty cheap at this point in the league. Right? We're, like, pretty late into the league, in fairness. For budget, yeah, you have to use the Danyas, I think. But I mean, if you're, like, rushing into T16s on a budget Comet build, like, you would farm enough to get a replacement wand pretty soon. Clear speed and Grand Expedition viability. I don't know if you're gonna judge this build very well, then. I get the feeling this build is not gonna be Grand Expedition viable, but we'll see. I am getting absolutely swarmed over here.
Guess I'm gifted.
70. Couple more maps. Is Expedition still worth it after the patch? I think the patch was just like bug fixes, right? I don't think they nerfed any of the loot. Holy shit. Sorry, I will pay attention to you guys. That was brutal. Okay, 2 maps to go. Was there a problem with Grand Expedition?
Speak. These are our supplies. As expected. Time is of the essence.
Six temporal chains. Yeah. At this point in the league, pretty much everything can kill bosses. It's more so about like how do you clear 200% Delhi and how do you clear Grand Expedition this far in. You couldn't view its modifiers. Interesting. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, my lord. Come on. Just give me 2 levels. I mean, to be fair, like, some builds are just meant to be, like, novel interactions, right? Like, this build that I'm making is more so meant to just, like, be off meta, as opposed to just be, like, the best build possible. So, if it's just a bossing showcase on a build that's just, like, super off meta trying to get damage in a creative way, I don't mind that, right? Like, not every build has to be good at everything. Bro, I cannot clear this map, man. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I think this is like Ela Resistance or something. Deadass can't clear this map. Okay. Fucking bricked ass map. I will pick something that is appropriate for my gear level. Why am I lagging so hard? What is going on? Is this the servers? Good lord. Yeah, for sure. There's no question about that. Some of the outquals are crazy. Flame Blast is getting nerfed. Arctic Armor's getting nerfed. Frostwall's getting nerfed. What else is getting hit? Glacial Bolt is getting hit for sure. Well, I say for sure, but you don't really know. But really, really high chance, I would say. I don't know what else. What else is OP on Gemling? I think Scavenged Plating will probably stay. It's not that bad. Cast on Dodge. Cast on Dodge is definitely getting hit. Blink might get hit. No. Glacial being insane has nothing to do with Frostwall. The Frostwall that is on Glacial Bolt doesn't even have the increased maximum life. It's a different alt quality. Like, Glacial Bolt's OP just because of Glacial Bolt. They don't even run Frostwall. It's a different type of Ice Crystal. Or rather, they're both Ice Crystals, but the alt qual is attached to the Frostwall gem specifically, so... Even if they nerfed Frostwall, it wouldn't hurt Glacial Bolt. Really? I think Scavenge Plate is pretty good. 6% more armor per plate for 10 plates. 60% more armor for 30 spirit is pretty good, I think. It's not as good as Arctic armor, but it's still pretty good, I feel. Alt quality snipe? I don't think so. I mean, snipe in my mind is like one of the best, more ideal designs. Like in the sense that a lot of skills that are OP on Gemling are like not playable at all on other classes. Whereas snipe is like already a good skill. It's already probably the best bow skill. And what Gemling does to it, it doesn't make it like more OP. It just completely changes the style of it, right? Like it changes the way you play snipe entirely. In my mind, that's good design for Gemling. Like, Gemling shouldn't be about making bad skills into good skills. It should be making, like, good skills into different skills, if that makes sense. Would be the ideal. I know that's, like, easier to say than to actually achieve, but... I don't know. If you look at, like, Snipe Gemling compared to some of the other stuff in the game, it's not even close to the power level. Like, we've got 0 mana cost, 0 resource Infernalists, just, like, crush the entire game with Ka Comet. I think Snipe on Gemling is, like, not even close to that. It's just a good build. It's really expensive. Zero cost Infernalist is very expensive. I think most iterations of Comet builds are expensive outside of Gemling. It's because Gemling just gets so much free damage off of Vergless. Why did I deposit that? Sumerian Ranges. Shield Ground. I'm good, man. Step. Yeah, it really is. Breach. Be a good one. Oh my fucking god. Alright, 1 level to go. Holy Shroud Walker. Can you explain Vergless other classes can't use Vergless on it? You can use Vergless on other classes, but it's not worth it. Because Gemling's alternate quality on Frostwall gives it like 800% increased maximum life, which is just fucking crazy. And the amount of damage you get out of Vergless is based on the amount of max life the Frostwall has. So you can use Vergless on other classes, but the Frostwalls have such low life that like you don't get enough damage out of Vergless to actually make it worth a support slot. But on Gemling, it just gives a crazy amount of damage. It gives like 130, 140% gain as cold, which is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting amounts of damage. And that's just one thing, right? There's other OP things about Gemling, of course. But that is one of the most like standout, out of line things in the game. That's basically why the Earthshatter character was able to do so much damage on a budget, on like the 50 Divine budget version. Like, Vergless just gives all of your damage. Literally all of it. For no reason at all. Sick. Okay. Time to transition. Let me find the map boss. Finally. Bro thinks warrior exists, man. Gemling is warrior. This is what you're looking at it. This is warrior right here. All of the mace skills are better on Gemling. Supercharge Slam, Gemling. Stampede, Gemling. Molten Blast, Gemling. Earth Shatter, Gemling. Bone Shatter, Gemling. Perfect Strike, Gemling. It's all just better on Gemling, man. This is just skinny warrior. Skinny warrior. Okay. Okay. Time to transition. So, let me put these back in my twink slot. I can leave this for now. And then... I don't think I even bothered. These are like less than 1 divine, by the way. Okay, time to move some gear over. Where's my character? Look at these Gemlings. I mean, Titan is pretty fast, because Hulking Form gives you movement speed, it gives you attack speed. Hulking Form gives you everything. I think Smith and Warbringer, though, yeah, those classes are not so great. Okay. Boom. This is level 80. This is 58. Move it for my test character. Hello. How you doing, man? Okay, I don't think I'll toss Mageblood on yet. I do want to test the character without Mageblood, but this is not like a full budget character, so I don't mind tossing some of this other stuff on. Why would I need to unequip Herald of Ice to put on a Shrine Scepter? That makes no sense. What? That is bizarre. Okay, I need a level 72. Oh, I don't have enough dex, that's all. Toss this on. Boom. Boom. Get a weapon. 45 intelligence. I also need... I don't have enough levels for this guy yet either. Okay.
Yes. Need to make some changes.
54 int. Okay, I need to toss on a random helm. I guess it's just Thrill Steel for now. Okay. Then Chalice on. Fuck, I'm gonna just toss this on for now to cap resistances, but I'm gonna try playing with... Well, then okay, never mind. What's next? So I need to cut Stormlance. This goes out. I don't think War Banner stays. This is going to be a big swap. I can use level 15 gems, right? 64, yes, okay. Can I use 16? So 15 out, and I need to cut Stormlance. Alright, what goes in Stormlance? Wait, why am I missing 5 qual? Oh, because I don't have Paragon yet. Okay, I guess that comes at level 80. That's fine, because it's on my helmet. Alright, so Elemental Armament is fine. Rapid attacks, I guess, can go in this. No, you can't use Salvo, because there's a limit of 4 spears out at a time. And it goes up to 5 later, but that's the same number of projectiles I'm throwing out. So Salvo doesn't add anything. Nova Proj I will add, though. For this build, I have no idea, man. I'm putting the build together now. I have no idea how this build's gonna go. Let's go Rising Tempest. Actually, I can transfer over the support gems. Sealing support? Which one is that? These are probably not fully ideal, but I guess I can move it like this. I'm not high enough level for the gems, but I guess I can move the supports together. I want Pounce. I'm gonna want Arctic Armor. Spearfield. I'll need Herald of Thunder set up. I'll need a Cast on Dodge set up. I won't need these. Okay. Let me make a new... Do I have something empty? Okay, Rune. And then I'll set this as Gem. Okay. So, I need to cut a Herald of Thunder. Level 15, 14. Herald of Thunder. I hope this build works, man. Drop this here. Armament. Where's rune? Here. Magnified area. Shock. Armor explosion. Rising Tempest. Okay, whatever. Nova projectiles I already have. Armament I have. Magnified area. Rising Tempest. Vergless. Actually, should I do Vergless yet? I don't know. I don't even know if I can get the setup online for Vergless yet. I'll need a Ferocious Roar. Me too, man. I need some kind of talisman. Tell me I have a talisman I can put on. Alright, I have a level 1 talisman. Fantastic. Oh, I should switch these weapon sets. So this goes here. Talisman weapon set 1. I leveled the 72 to put on a level 1 talisman. That sounds about right. True, Ferocious Roar. Raging Cry, Efficiency, Runes, these work. And then, what are these? Efficiency. Echoing Cry sounds good. Did I set up Cast on Dodge already? No, I haven't. Okay, so I need a level 14 or 15 Cast on Dodge. Yo, get off there. So, do I have any Spirit Gems left? Yes, I do. Cast on Dodge. Yeah. I mean, I think it should work. I think it should work. Like, I'll be able to blow them up with the Atsiri's Contempt. I think. If I have enough damage. The Spearfield build couldn't use it because Spearfields can't hit the ice crystals, but Stormlance can because it's not a hazard, so I think it should work. Frostwall, Glacier, Boundless. I need a lower level Frostwall. Take some of these out. Frostwall. Okay. Let me qual this up. Cast on Dodge. Glacier. Boundless Energy. Efficiency. Probably... Do I have a Cold Mastery? I do. I have 4 for some reason. Okay. I'd be dodging fast as fuck now. $56 intelligence. I'm at 54. Okay. I'll try these. I don't know if these are going to be the final boots, but I'll try level. Okay, so there's the Cast on Dodge. And then there's the Stormlance, Shattering Spite, Ferocious Roar. Let me see if I need to make sure I can break these. So let me spawn some more. Okay, they blow up. I get the Vergless. That's good. I got the Vergless. I need a Pounce setup. It's hard to sustain the cold damage from Sadist Mercy. Sadist Mercy doesn't give any cold. That's why if you're using Sadist Mercy, you have to use that unique helm, Vestige of Darkness, so that your physical damage can chill and freeze. But if you have money to work with, I would get an Oral Visara and then just wear a rare helmet. Like the cold version of the Oral Visara that I showed, that's the ideal weapon. If you have like a few divines to go for it. Okay, I need Pounce. Pounce. And then this also needs to be qualled up. Brutus, cooldown, efficiency, rapid. That works. That works fine. cooldown, efficiency. I might need life tap instead. I don't know how bad the cost is going to be. Let's put Pounce in. Okay. It's not a bad cost. I need to respec my tree. All right, what else do I need? So Stormlance, I dodge around for movement. I Stormlance, and then I shatter it with Shattering Spite. Do I need anything else? I probably want Berserk. I turn on Herald of Thunder. What am I missing here? What do I still need? Cast on dodge path. Oh, Arctic Armor. I need Arctic Armor. Do I have a low level one? 12. That's fine for now. Okay, so Arctic Armor, and I need another Cold Mastery. Turn this on. 74 more Spirit. What do I do with this? I could do a Blasphemy setup. I could do Scavenged Plating. Okay, I'm gonna throw on Mageblade for now, just because I don't want to deal with capping my res. But I will try mapping without Mageblood later. I don't want to buy stuff right now. I just need my res fixed. Oh my fucking god. Everything unequipped. 115 dex.
Can't always get it right.
I need to respec anyways, so. So I don't go here, take this out. It's 30 divs just to do it. Were you buying like really expensive base Oro Visaras? If you get like a 26-27% attack speed Oro Visara, it should just be like half a divine or something to buy, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, which way do I go? I think I'll path the same way as I did on the other character to counteract Berserk. So I unspec out of these. I'm no longer using two hands, so I can unspec out of these. If you can find a cheap one, you can buy it. But it should be relatively simple to craft it. It shouldn't take 30 divines, it should just take a couple divines. Like if you buy 26-27% attack speed base Oro Visaras for like maybe half a divine, the crafting cost itself is like a quarter of a divine or less. So it shouldn't take more than like 3-4 divines at the absolute maximum if you get super unlucky. Prefer 200% Deli farm. I like 200% Deli Breach and 200% Deli with just triple Deli tablets. Personally. I don't like Abyss because I don't like sitting there waiting for Abyss. Like the stuff to spawn. I'm kind of an impatient player, so. Okay, what else do I need? So I remove this. I remove this. How do I path here? I'd probably go along the bottom. Probably take this. I definitely unspec out of this. Take these out. I need to go left for Roaring Cries. I need Dex and Int. Okay. Dex required. Okay. Unspec out of this. I think these don't work on Shattering Spite. They do work on Stormlance, but not Shattering Spite, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll take those off. Where do I go now? I need more Dex and Int again. I'll pick this up for now. And weapon set 1. I don't know if I'm gonna do Whirling or if I'm gonna do Talismans or something else. But for now I'll do Talismans. Because Whirling just sucks at low attack speeds. Get some damage here. What do I need? This sounds fine. I guess CDR for pounce sounds okay. 2 more dex, 2 more int. I mean, I guess I can travel up for int dex, the jewel nodes. Let me steal some spear jewels off my other character, because this was the spear field character. Okay, so 1, 2, augmented flesh. I don't think I need that right now. Heart of the Well. Blood magic. I don't think I need that. It's here. Okay, I'll move these for now. Oh, you were going for maximum ones. Split personality? I could. I don't know where I would use it, though. I mean, I have not, like, really heavily thought about the tree at all yet. I'll have to, like, test a little bit to get some idea of where I actually need to go. Okay, so Heart of the Well, Shadow Ranger. Probably, like a respec into Monk, maybe, on really high budget to go Evasion ES. But the thing is, you can't do that on low budget because you need the Lore Weave's 5% to reach the 40% requisite to get the five projectiles. Oh, I'm going non-crit. At least for now. Like, I'm not going crit CI at level 70. There's no way. I'm going life-based and non-crit. Maybe at like level 95 or something like that. If it seems appropriate, I'll transition into some kind of crit and ES tree. No way at level 70. That's like suicide. Okay, stick some... Yeah, maybe. The thing is, the 5% from Lore Weave is what gets you over the 40% until you get a Kurgal 5% quality desecration on Suffix. But that's really expensive, right? So you need the Lore Weave until then. Once you have the 5% quality on Suffix, you can hit 40% without the Lore Weave. Then you could potentially go CI and go like Evasion ES for sure. Maybe. Still not 100% sure. Okay, I haven't filled in the jewels. I need a few more points here. I guess I can go for this. And then put in Berserk. Do I have a low-level Berserk? Nice. Okay. 44 spirit left. What am I missing here? Got Trinity. I feel like I'm missing something. I can Roaring Cries. What do I do with the rest of my spirit? Scavenged Plating, maybe? I guess I can fill in for now. Spirit. For now, I'm armor, so there's no point in Ghost Dance. Like, for now, I'm life and armor based. It could be a Blasphemy. It could be like Blasphemy Tempt Chains or Blasphemy Enfeeble or something like that. And then disable War Banner. I don't have anything in War Banner anyways. Okay, I'll run with this for now. And then I need Shattering Spite stuff. And then I need stuff in Purity, so... Ella Armament sounds okay. Rising Tempest. What else would go in Shattering Spite? Verana? Verona, I guess. AoE damage, it sounds okay. Surely I have another Verona. Oh, I do. Okay. Verona Siege. Oh, and Verglis, right. Okay, and then I need Purity of Fire now, so... Clarity... Oh, I have some here. Nice. Cannibalism. Vitality. Herbalism. Her Declaration. And then I need, like... Cold Mastery or something for Trinity. Okay, looking good. So I need to build up some Pounce Wolves, and then we'll see if this actually works. Let me get some Pounce Wolves real quick. For Predmark. Okay, so in theory, I can chuck this, and then boom. In theory. And then hopefully that also kills my Frost Walls to give Verglis. Okay, so I need to get... I probably don't have max wolves yet, but... Okay. I mean, the spread is not bad, and I'll get one more projectile once I get Paragon at level 80. The spread looks okay. Okay, another wolf. Wait, what are my what's my max wolves? 5 wolves, 6 wolves, 7 wolves, 8 wolves. The mana cost is kind of bad. I don't have gem studded yet though. Ten wolves. 11 wolves. I don't know if I get more than that right now. 12. 13. Already? Wow. Bro, Gemling is broken. Okay, 13 wolves is my limit. Alright, let's go map and see if this actually works. So... I'm not jumping into T15s, but... Dude, I have nothing in between. Do I just go into a fucking T11? Probably not, but whatever. I'm not even capped. Alright, I'm not doing Mire. Okay. I hope this works. So... I go in. I Ferocious Roar. Toss. Boom. Okay, I mean, it killed the pack. That's good. Toss, boom. Toss, boom, dash. Toss, boom, dash. How much damage does it do by itself? Okay, the solo damage is kind of whatever. Let me see. How do I control this? Okay, wait. So I need to throw it at the feet? Like that? Okay. Wait. Okay, so if I throw far, close, and then point blank. Okay, so I need to throw at my feet for single target. That's not bad. That's not bad. See how it doesn't breach. Granted, I'm wearing, like, probably already pretty good gear, because I ported some of this from my other character. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't really have defenses built up yet, so I need to be careful. Okay, the single target seems a little sussy right now. So I'll have to see if I can figure that out. Oh, I don't have rage. Okay. The mana cost seems okay once I get gem studded, I think. Wait, I have no rage on hit right now. What am I wearing for my gloves? I need rage on hit. That's why my rage keeps going down. I mean, it's kind of working. Sort of. $74. Why was that on cooldown? How does that work? Okay. I'm blocked by my own ice crystals, man. Cast on dodge Frostwall is kind of awkward. I don't think I like it as much as cast on elemental ailment. But if I go cast on elemental ailment, I have to do a whirling slash setup, because then I have no movement if I drop cast on dodge. The single target seems awkward. Like, I have to get the things onto this. So the single target situation is going to need some work. The clearing seems pretty good so far, though. Bro, this guy needs to die. Alright. That stacks it really fast. That's not bad, man. That was like 1 second to full stack my Atiri's Contempt. Okay, I just need to get rage on hit from somewhere. These are too high. These have no rage, but I can use this Drool. I have an open slot here. I've got to have some rage on hit somewhere, man. Rage on melee hit. I could use the rune for now.
Yes?
Rage on melee hit. Boar idol. 2 exalts. Big money. Oopsies.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Let me grab some AoE, I guess. The steal. Yeah, that wasn't bad. It was kind of rough on the rares during the map, but I think that's because I was running out of rage, because I didn't have rage on hit. Which I didn't notice. On the boss, that didn't seem bad at all. Dude, I'm level 74. I'm not doing Simulacrum quite yet. Once I get like maybe 90, I can do a Simu. I'm still level 70. I'm on a baby character. Okay, the mana costs are kind of bad, but I don't have gem studded yet, so there's that. Something is eating my mana, I'm not sure what. Okay, I mean, this is I feel like this is clearing respectably, even though I'm only on four spears right now instead of 5, because I don't have Paragon yet. I like to see how they kind of play at lower levels, basically. Like, I'm gonna unequip the Mage Blood and try mapping with, like, a regular belt as well. Because the thing is, if I respec, like, a level 98 character and just make a guide on that, other people are not respecing at level 98, right? They're playing the character through campaign and then playing, like, through early maps, level 70, level 80. So, I need to be able to kind of see the progression of the character, if that makes sense, in order to help if people have questions. Thoughts on Palm of the Dreamer? I have no idea. I have no idea yet. I'm literally seeing right now, like, what the character does. It could be Palm of the Dreamer. I don't know. I don't know if Palm of the Dreamer has reduced duration, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for the build. It might be good, it might be bad, because it makes your spears detonate faster, but I don't know if you want your spears to detonate on this build. Because you kind of want them... Like, the way Stormlance works is you chuck a spear on the ground, and it's like it chains lightning off of that spear at set intervals, and then after a certain duration, the spear explodes. It like detonates. And the thing is, it's nice to have it detonate because it does a bunch of damage, but I'm using the spear on bosses to kind of like stack up a bunch of stacks of Bloodstone Lance for Shattering Spite. And if the spear detonates, it stops doing the chain things onto the boss, right? So then it's not building Shattering Spite anymore. So I'm not actually sure if increased or decreased duration is better for this. Yet. I'll have to test some more. The Palm Scepters are usually worse than Sacred Flame, because Sacred Flame just gives more damage, right? The Palm Scepters give 25%, and Sacred Flame gives like up to 60% or up to 70% if you overcorrupt it. So usually Sacred Flame is better if you can access it. Usually.
What is it? Choose what you need. A useful trade. Go.
Okay, I do want to map without Mage Blood, but my resists are going to be super fucked. Maybe when I can get a different rare helmet that has some resists on it. Let me... Yeah, if you're wearing Rakiatas, you can wear one of the Palm Scepters, for sure. You can try it. Because you do already get a lot of Gainaz from Verglis, so it can work. The thing is, if you're doing it for the Earthshatter build, I feel like getting the Gainaz from Sacred Flame is pretty important, because you're using Embitter on your Herald of Ice setup to get like as much damage on your Herald and your armor explosion as you can, because you need your armor explosion and your Herald to ideally one shot, right? So they can kind of chain off of each other. And having like the most gain as possible from your scepter is very, very helpful for that. So ooh, yo, this is looking kind of nice, no? There's a rune that you can put in if you get a corrupted sacred flame that has 2 sockets. There's a rune you can put in that has like 40% reduced presence radius, and that can like bring the radius down low enough that you shouldn't really have to worry about it if you have a 2-socket sacred flame. It's a little awkward. You have to like 2-button with Stormlance into Blood Shattering Spite, but okay, let me see if I pounce. Oh, I don't have Frenzy charge. Yeah, I'm gonna need like at least 13 more levels before I try 200 Deli. At least level 90, and then I'll see. The core character seems to work, though, as in, like, just chucking this shit and then Shattering Spite.
Nice try.
Okay, I can probably swap out of... put my loot filter on now. Okay, there we go. So much cleaner. Holy fuck, I missed cast on dodge so much. I enjoyed whirling, but this is so much smoother than whirling. I really want that last spear, man. I feel like the coverage right now is kind of missing a spot. Oh, fuck. That does mean, though, that this cannot be a budget build. Because if you need Thaumaturgic for charges... If you need Thaumaturgic for charges and you need Paragon to hit the 40 quality mark, that means you need Raven Touched or you need a Megalo. So this cannot be like a full budget spec. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ooh. I've not dropped one of those in a while. Okay, level 78.
Yes. These are our supplies, indeed.
What am I taking? I have no idea what I'm taking. Movement speed? Attack speed. Oh, spear nodes. I can take spear nodes. Okay.
Yes. We've all got
I can drop out of this. Surely this is better than something. I'm not using my flask that often yet.
Need to make some changes.
It's surely better than this. For now. And then 1 point open. Go back into here. Proj damage. This is useless. Armor. I could go for this because I have the Pounce Wolves and I have increased presence radius because of its Series Contempt, so they should always be in range, I think. I think I can go for that. Okay. Alright, alright. It's sort of working.
I just know this one's gonna go bad.
Vile creature!
Oh, you know what? I'm missing something. I don't have Combat Frenzy. I don't have Combat Frenzy. So I'm not generating charges. Except from Thaumaturgical. Okay, I need to slot that in. What do I drop then? I don't have enough spirit. I guess War Banner. Yeah. I mean, you technically don't need Thaumaturgical. It just might be a little bit more awkward on bosses. I don't think this is going to be like a full budget build though. Like I don't think it's going to be super expensive because its Series Contempt is kind of like Oral Basara. It's like you can get a really good one for 1 to 2 divines. But I don't think this is going to be like full budget. I think there's some stuff surrounding it that's a little bit more pricey. Oh shit. My beat. God damn. The single target seems like I have to get really close to actually shotgun it because I have Nova Proj on, which is kind of awkward. The single target's a little awkward right now. Okay, I definitely need to get Combat Frenzy in. Because I don't have the empowered Storm Lances right now. This is just regular Storm Lances. I didn't realize. Oops. Okay, so I'm missing a lot of my damage, actually. I didn't realize. I can drop... Oh. Shaders. Nice. Amazing. Come on! Let me back in! Why does every boss just have this special crash move? Is this still happening for you guys as well, by the way? Just like the constant shader reloads? I think I actually made it through campaign without any of them, though. So that's nice. Okay, I might have to restart my client. Let me in! Bruh. Oh, there we go. Nope, nope, my game crashed. Fantastic. This Gorian special move, man. Yeah. Almost 80 though, so I can get my Paragon on and get the last bolt. Yo, what? It sent me back to hideout. I don't think that one was even my laptop. I think that's just the shaders, like this happens to people this patch, I think. I hope it's not just me. Ooh, wait, that was kind of spicy. That was some damage. Okay, I need one more level, and then I can put on Paragon. And then we shall see. Oh, I need to get Combat Frenzy now. Do I have a Combat Frenzy? I do not. Holy shit, I have nothing. Okay, this will have to do. Combat Frenzy. Guess I'll drop War Banner. I'm not really using it. And then I need Charge Perfusion. Charge Perfusion. Okay, that works. I could do the moat stuff for extra moats. I guess I'll do that later. This seems fine for now. Yo, how did all three roll Chilled Ground? That's not real. Okay, Lost Towers. What is happening? Yo! I'd like to play the game. That's ridiculous. What the hell is happening to me? Alright, you're right, man. Local laptop man struggles. You are right. $80. What is this lag? Which one? Brutus Lead Sprinkler? Or the frog one, or the cursed one? Oracle Audible. Make sure, if you're gonna try that you have at least like 2,000 to 3,000 divines. That is not a cheap build. That is a really, really expensive build, by the way. So just make sure that you have the currency for it. Oh, that was pretty good. That was solid. No, yeah, I've seen it. It is a really, really expensive build. If you don't have a couple thousand divines, I would not recommend it. No, it is very, very, very expensive. Look at his amulet. His amulet is like 1,000 divines by itself. That is a really expensive build. I would not do that build on a budget. It's not gonna perform if you don't have money.
Of course.
Yeah. That's not to say it's a bad build. Like, some builds are just more expensive, right? That is an expensive build. Okay, let's see if I can jump into T15s. I'm level 80, so I can dump on my helmet. Okay, so Thrill Steel out. I'm uncapped on resists again. Throw this on. And then I need a jewel that has some rage on hits. Anything with some rage on hit is okay for now. 1 rage on melee hit, melee damage. Whatever, that's fine for now. I just need rage on melee hit. Okay, and then boom. Trying to do Jung's build. Man, you're picking some expensive builds, my brother. If you're on like mid-budget, low to mid-budget, I would say probably either Earthshatter or Glacial Bolt are really good for Gemling. I'm not sure how expensive Arc Totems are. Grim Pillar Totems are probably pretty cheap. But one of those builds is more suitable. Jung's build and Rue's builds are not cheap. They are not cheap. Okay. Hidden Grotto, Trenches. Let's go Corrupted Area. 30 to 50 dips. You can do the budget version. I made a video like a week ago on a budget version that's under 50 divines. You can put that one together, yes. And it'll clear pretty much everything. Yeah, just do the shield version, not the scepter version. Do the cheaper version. I feel like it's kind of working. Like, this is the only spear skill that can go in a Nova, right? Except for Explosive Spear. But Explosive Spear clearing is kind of crappy. It's, like, kind of working. It's actually omnidirectional. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was stupid. Might be. Alright, maybe jumping into T15s is a bit... Actually, it's probably okay. I just need to play not so stupid when I don't have my defenses figured out yet. $18 I can probably use soon, right? Alright, first T15 boss. This should be a good DPS check. Granted, I'm on like level 14 gems, so... That's okay for 14 gems.
Tomorrow is at hand.
Oh my god, I hate running out of this shit.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
This boss has so many invincibility frames, man. The clear's looking okay. I don't know how it'll scale into 200 Delhi, though. I mean, I have, like, a lot of gem levels missing, so there's that. Impending Doom? Is that also Rue's build? That's the curse build, right? He may have a budget version, but what I will say about his current character is it cost him over 1,000 divines just to craft his amulet by itself. Just the amulet. Oh, Ichigo's. Then I'm not sure. I haven't seen that one. I know Rue's current build is expensive. Like, all of Rue's current builds are expensive because he has a lot of money right now. Ichigo's I have not seen. I don't know if it's cheap or not.
Go on.
If you're looking for, like, really cheap, I would say Glacial Bolt. Glacial Bolt looks really good. And then mid-budget, I think Earth Shatter's really good. $300D? I think Earth Shatter's fun. I think Glacial Bolt is good. I think 300D. What else looks fun at 300? This is for Gemling specifically, right? I would try Glacial Bolt then. That skill looks really strong. I don't think it's going to last into next league. So this is like your one chance to try Glacial. There's no build command yet. I started putting this build together like 20 minutes ago. There's no build command yet. I have no idea what's going on in this build yet. It will take a lot of figuring out. Okay, 82. I don't think I have enough damage to try Delhi yet. 82. What do I still need to get together? I need to upgrade my gems for sure. This is still a level 15. I can use like 18 gems now, right? Here we go. Equipped. Ferocious Roar. Stormlance. And actually, I don't even know if I want to upgrade this. The mana cost is going to get kind of bad. Okay, I'll leave Pounce down for now. Caldera.
Oh, it's you.
Okay. I should start using actual tablets now too. Let's see. Actually, no, I'll keep doing experience. Experience makes sense. I want to get to at least like 90. Glad you enjoy it. You can check out Miso X Shiru. I'm pretty sure he's doing a machine gun crossbow character right now from Martial Artist. But I think it's a pretty expensive build that he's doing. But that's going to be the case with like every single content creator at this point in the league. Like, they've all got a lot of money, so the builds are almost all going to be kind of expensive. But I'm pretty sure he's doing some kind of machine gun build. Oops. The single target's kind of awkward. I might have to add in like Spearfield or something. I have to chuck my thing right at their feet, otherwise the Nova Proj makes most of it miss. Oh, I have 3 levels. Okay. What am I taking here? Let's go AoE. I feel like I need some more area coverage. Yeah, some kind of reverse chill martial artist with crossbows. It looked pretty cool. I don't know if it's strong or not, because I don't know how much he has invested in the character, but it looked pretty cool. Like, if you're after the machine gun fantasy, that looks about as good as it gets. But again, I'm going to assume it's a little bit expensive, because reverse chill's not that cheap to set up. It probably absolutely requires the Mage Blood. I'm just going to assume he has Mage Blood on, because I don't think you can do reverse chill without Mage Blood. I need a higher level Herald. I'm not getting any Herald chaining right now. I need to level that thing up. Ooh, okay. I get the big boy point here. Engineered Blaze. Yes, specific roles. You would need Jade on the... Like, I'm pretty sure every single reverse chill build that is ES-based requires a Jade Mage Blood. Like, period. Okay, that's respectable. I mean, it wasn't insane, but that was respectable. Like two spike rotations. What's up, man? It's hard to do his version without Communion because you need the mana cost to be above your elemental ailment threshold, so lower life equals lower elemental ailment. But Communion doesn't lower your max life total, right? Elemental ailment threshold's based on your max life. I don't think it counts reservation. So like even if you have 1,000 max life and you reserve down to 200, I don't think that changes your elemental ailment threshold. If you wanted to drop that, you would have to actually drop your max life with something like Ming's Heart or like that CI. What's that? You know that armor chest Decree of Loyalty or something like that, where it converts some of your max life to armor. Those would work. That would lower your elemental ailment threshold. Another thing that would work is like, you know the line on flesh crucibles. Like, let's say you get a flesh crucible with, yeah, 2x Mings would work. The communion's probably just for communion because he has it and it gives low life. I don't think that has anything to do with the elemental ailment threshold. But if you get a flesh crucible, with any useful keystone, there is one that gives like less maximum life. So this probably works as well. Yeah. That makes sense. What build is this? This is a Stormlance build. And it's going kind of okay so far. For being a weird, wacky setup. It is clearing. And I just started putting it together literally like half an hour ago, so figuring it out as I go. Still level 84. Oh, right, I need to level up my Herald of Thunder. Communion also helps for chill, but you're right. Yeah, it's probably just for low life. Like, Communion is just generally OP, right? It's expensive and it's OP. It's probably not, like, directly related to the reverse chill stuff. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna level my Herald of Thunder, right? Spirit. I don't have a single one. That's crazy. Spirit 18. 44.
All right, your order is registered.
What? It's lying to me, man. Alright, 45 it is. Okay, maybe I get some pops now. Ooh. Wait, that was kind of nice. The Herald level helped a lot. I am kind of squishy still, though, if I run into something. I need to figure that out. Oh, that was nice. Okay, getting some Herald Chains. Oh, okay. Getting there. This is a Stormlance build. Pure Stormlance. I'm clearing with Stormlance. Because the Gemling alternate quality lets it fire extra projectiles. Usually Stormlance only fires 1 projectile. But Gemling fires fucking 5 projectiles. Literally 5 times as many projectiles. Which means that you can Nova Proj it and turn it into like an omnidirectional skill. Which is what I'm doing right now. And then, because I'm leveling and don't have much damage, I don't know if I will have enough damage in the end, but for now, at least, I'm using Shattering Spite with Atziri's Contempt to kind of, like, do most of the damage, or kind of, like, follow-up damage. Because the skill... Stormlance by itself doesn't do that much, so... Yes, since I'm shocking, yeah. So I'm doing Cast on Elemental Ailment, Frostwall, and then breaking the Frostwall with the Stormlances and the Shattering Spites. So that's the idea of the build. I'm getting... oh, no, sorry. It procs Cast on Elemental Ailment. I don't have Cast on Elemental Ailment. I'm using Cast on Dodge. So I'm proccing the Frostwalls just by dodging around like this. But it would work with Cast on Elemental Ailment as well. That is correct. Okay, sorry. I need to kill this thing. It would also work with Cast on Crit if you do an actual crit setup, but I'm non-crit right now since I'm leveling. Yeah, I started leveling this like 5 hours ago from level 1, so I'm still pretty early on. I'm not like entirely sure where this setup is gonna go yet. Where's the last mob? There we go. Oh. Okay. Wait, that might be my first tink on this character. Fucking level 85, I got my first divine. That's crazy. Pretty sure my last character had like 5 or 6 tinks at this point. I don't like respecking either. Like, I like making new characters for the most part. Why does my rage keep dropping off, though? That's kind of weird. Bro, I can't see anything here. No, I've not done Infernal Cry, but I've seen multiple Infernal Cry builds. It does look really fun, but the damage is really bad looking in 200% Deli. Like, it's really fun for normal maps, though. But I've seen it in 200% Deli, and it was kind of slow. Especially in terms of single target. I'll try it in campaign next time, though. It does sound fun in campaign. Actually, can you even do it in campaign? I thought it needed, like, Paquate's Pact, like, a lineage support that's level 65, right? If I understand it correctly? Okay, I'll check it out. That sounds good. These guys are so tanky, man. I have, like, no penetration yet, I think. Okay, 86. Hollow Palm and Facebreaker is like semi-stack. You can use them together. But the part that applies is just this line here. The unarmed damage per 5 strength, that does work with Hollow Palm if you're stacking strength. But you don't get the flat damage. The flat damages don't add together. But technically, you can still use them. So.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it. It's probably not. Or otherwise I would see people using it, but it technically does work. Maybe there's some kind of, like, triple attribute stacking thing you could do. I don't know. Well, you can send it into Discord, and I'll check it in a bit. I think YouTube and Twitch both, like, they filter links out, so they don't let you link it here. Ooh. The Herald chains are getting kind of spicy. I like where this is going. okay. That wasn't bad. I just like popped the breach instantly. Alright, I'll check it after this map.
My eyes deceive me. That's the one. Put it down. Finish it.
I feel like this is getting kind of close to being like an actual build. I need a bit more damage. I need some more gem levels. Like at the 90, I can max them out. Maybe. I mean, it does. If it's through campaign, it doesn't have to be Gemling, right? It could be any class that you could level with that with. I don't even ascend during campaign on Gemling because it's kind of useless. Where'd he go? Alright, alright. Yeah, yeah.
Come check out what came in for you.
Where am I going with this? Attack speed? I don't feel like I need attack speed. What do I need? I guess I'll take this for now. Alright, let me see. Para Gaming, just pounce and cry. I mean, Act 1, it looks okay. This looks like any other Twink leveling so far. Let's skip ahead. Act 2. Let's see the damage. It doesn't look that fast, at least right now. Like, this is not particularly different from any other Twink leveling that I've seen so far. Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of other builds where you just run because it's Twink leveling, right? It's not a fresh level. Like if you do Galvanic, if you do anything like that, it's pretty much the same. That didn't look much faster at all than other Twink leveling setups I've seen, to be honest. It looks comfortable though, sort of. Yeah, but that's every single Twink build, right? Like if you buy a Tabula and put in decent jewels and play Twister or something like that, it's gonna be the same thing, right? I don't think that looked that fast. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think like any Twink build is gonna look fast in campaign with the Tabula. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. Hey, this is looking solid. I think I can take it into 200 Delhi soon and try that out. Once I'm level 90. Yeah, Twister's like... Twister takes a lot of practice, but if you do practice, it's really, really good. Wait, do I not have cast on dodge active on both sets? Yeah, I saw the Frogmancer. That was a pretty sick looking build. Is there another one? Oh, there is. I can't one-shot them yet, that's unfortunate. That means Delhi it might be a bit of a struggle. If you want to go faster than Earthshatter, it probably has to be like Cole stuff. Or like cast on crit comet type stuff. Earthshatter's about as fast as it gets on like mid-budget, I think. If you go high budget, there's definitely faster builds. Yeah, if you run Blink with it, it is a really, really fast build overall. I like Cole builds are faster. Like anything that's like Cole Lightning Warp or like Flicker will go faster, but I really don't like those kinds of builds. I don't enjoy playing them. Like I like to be able to control my character.
There's our target. Strike fast.
Yeah, I ran that when I was leveling as well. It was super fucking fun. I didn't recommend it as the final setup because like it has a little bit worse overall build balance as a character, but it is super fucking fun. And it is super fast.
This is all we have. Go.
Oh, I don't want to do Mire, man. I actually have to do Mire? I mean, I can do... Oh my god. Seepage or Mire? What a choice. Yeah, that setup's not good in Expeditions, for sure.
What contract should say no swamps?
Unravel.
I mean, honestly, if I scale this more, maybe I can just go crit and not go at Series Contempt. Maybe. I don't know how expensive that would be, though. It's too hard to Trinity. You can do it, but yeah, it's pretty annoying. Balancing Trinity without painters on just like raw stats is pretty. I don't know if melee skills on amulets is really even that helpful, because like you do more damage, but the mana cost gets really obnoxious. So you might just be relatively capped for the build. It's not a super high capping build, right? Because it's non-crit. It's non-crit and it's life-based, so it's not gonna scale as well as like ES crit builds. It pretty much just has like really good output for low and mid budget, but it doesn't really scale into high budget, is all. For the Earthshatter build or my current build that I'm leveling? Oh, for Earthshatter. If you want to go like really, really high budget Earthshatter, then you can go CI and go Medveds. But you need a lot of money to make it feel good. Wait, where's the map boss? Did I miss her? What? Where's she at? Oh.
Come check out what came in for
These are our supplies.
75.4k. Do you have like a double granite on your Mageblood? That's pretty fat armor, man.
Of course.
Oh, temp chains. Great. How much deli is this? Wait, this is straight into 200 deli? Why? That's so weird. I haven't touched this deli fog and it just spawned at 200. Right? Like I didn't connect from anywhere. I just did the connecting map and it's already 200 deli. That is so weird, man. Granite, Bismuth, 2 silver. Yeah, I think that's the best possible Mageblood for this build or for Earthshatter. I don't know why this is already 200 deli. I'm actually genuinely confused. I didn't run this at all. Alright. I don't have my shit upgraded, but let's see if the damage holds up at all at level 87. This is probably going to be really rough. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need some more defenses before I do 200. The damage looked okay, but I'm too low level. I need some more defenses before I actually do 200 deli. I think I just ran into a volatile there. So, I mean, I guess even if I was leveled up, I would have died if I ran into that, but I need some more levels before I do that. Damage-wise, it was actually okay, though. I was, like, blowing up the packs. That wasn't too bad. Alright, I'll get to 90 before I try that again. That was too early. That was too early. No, it's okay. I'm like leveling at a good pace already. Like, my plan for today is just to go 1 to 90 and that's it. No, it's okay. Because if I wanted to just like rush to level 95, I would just have respec my other character, right? Like I want to kind of actually do the leveling experience and see what it feels like as it scales up. Yo, where's the boss? Yeah. Not so nice when you don't know what you're doing, man.
You've got some goods in.
Here we go. 87. I should run some more EXP tablets. Where do I go on my tree now? I still haven't filled this Drulin. I still haven't filled this Drulin. What do I take? Oh, I didn't finish this. Okay. That should be a lot of damage. Yep, this is kind of convenient. You just like toss it down and wait. It's almost like a totem in a way. That's a little higher than mine. I think mine is at like a 10 flattened hideout without Chalice. $581? Bruh. I mean, that hasn't changed much, right? I think I bought mine at like 560 and that was like a week, 2 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure it hasn't really changed. That must have been like a month ago, man. $88. I accidentally cancel my Shattering Spite sometimes. I don't have that much attack speed on it yet. 2.52 for 80. I think I got mine like 2.49 for like 70. So 80 is a solid deal for that. I keep canceling my Spite. That's what's happening.
You've got some goods in.
Choose what you need. Go.
Okay. Now what? What do I take? Damage, damage, damage. I could go for some armor. I probably should go for some armor, to be honest. So I don't get one shot. I also want this. Alright, let's go towards leather-bound gauntlets and iron reflexes. I think that sounds good. Augury? No thank you. Oh, these maps are awful. No, there's no forks. It chains though. Like if you drop this and just wait, they chain between like 6 mobs. I could technically add fork. I think there's a lore weave mod where I can add fork. I think, but I don't think that would actually help. Where are the mobs? This map is so empty. Yeah, probably. Unless you want to do a CI version of Earthshatter, but that's really expensive. And I think if you're going like CI Veranas, there's probably better skills for that anyways, like going Oil Barrage or Falling Thunder or Twister. I don't think Earthshatter keeps up at that level of investment. Because if you're going to pump like thousands of Divines into a build, you might as well pick a skill that goes like every direction, right? Instead of single direction. Oopsies. I think Earthshatter is really good on like low mid budget because it just does so much freaking damage for no reason. But once you have enough money that like every skill can one shot anyways, then you're not gonna beat the skills that just hit the entire screen. Oh, I don't think I have cast on dodge and Berserk should not be on... I guess it can be. Herald of Thunder should be weapon set 2 only. Scavenged Plating, Berserk, Combat Frenzy should also be weapon set 2 only. 57. I need 20% I need like 80 something for this. I want Arctic Armor. 87. It's not enough. Okay, I'll just keep this for now. I still need a little bit more spirit or quality to actually fit that, I think. Or like a Diala's. Because I do want cast on dodge on both weapon sets, so I have the faster dodging when I'm in wolf form. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I might finish 90 tomorrow. I'm kind of tired. 1 to 88, not super fast, but I'm a little pooped out. So tomorrow, probably Vergless can fit in any build. No, I don't think they wanted it to be this strong. I wouldn't say it can fit in every build. Like, there's a lot of skills that don't work with Vergless very well. So, for example, grenades cannot hit the frost walls. Spearfield cannot hit the frost walls. Any hazards cannot hit the frost walls. And even if you have a skill that can hit the frost walls, you have to be using a skill that kind of like you either hit with multiple times or it inherently hits multiple times. Because if you do like perfect strike with frost wall, what happens is you hit with your perfect strike, it spawns the frost wall, but perfect strike is just like a single hit. So the frost walls spawn after the perfect strike already finishes, and then you don't actually end up breaking the frost walls and getting the Vergless, right? So instead you just spawn frost walls and they block you from moving. So it's kind of shit, right? So actually, like, there's not that many skills that have actual, like, good synergy with going frost walls. You also have to remember Vergless has to be on a skill that you use yourself, so you cannot automate it. You cannot break it with like a cast on crit comet or something like that, because it's not going to proc the Actually, it would proc the Vergless if it kills it. You just can't put Vergless on the comet. But there's not that much synergy there, I guess. But it would work. Like, the comet killing the Frostwall would still proc Vergless on your main skill, like if you're putting it on Ice Nova or if you're putting it on Spark. So I guess that works. But I would still say it's more limited than you might think in terms of skills that actually synergize well with the Vergless tech. But no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not something that they would probably have intended.
You've got some goods in.
These are our supplies.
It's probably just more like an oversight, and then, you know, it's not a bug, so it is what it is. It's just here until the next patch. Okay, I feel like the build works. It works, I just need to actually get like level 20 gems instead of like level 12 stuff and then see where it goes from there tomorrow. I definitely need to get the Herald Booms more consistent. I need to figure out the defenses because I'm quite squishy right now. The single target combo, I also got to give it some thought. Yeah. But I'm pretty happy with it. It's working, which is considering I'm clearing with Stormlance, I think the fact that it's working is pretty good already. So that's a promising start. All right, man. I'm gonna go get some food and go to sleep. Didn't make it to 90, but pretty close. All right, thanks for watching, guys.